Good evening, good evening. What's going on, folks? Welcome back to another Carolina Panthers Talk live stream here on the U to the Tube and Facebook. It is me, Blitzball Champ Jason Ingram. I currently have my camera off right now because I'm finishing up eating, so camera's off for now, but we'll come on in a little bit. It is Thursday, November 2nd of 2023. Hey, we made it to the month of November. Hope everybody's been having a good week so far. Hope everybody made it through October safely. But yeah, November is here. Only the remaining 2 months of the year 2023. So, tonight, going to be previewing the upcoming matchup for this Sunday for the Carolina Panthers, as they will be back at home at Bank of America Stadium to host the Indianapolis Colts. And like I said, in the last stream, so a winnable game. This is definitely a winnable game, but this is also the opportunity for this team to get on a win streak, or at least that's what we're hoping for. And this is a 4 o'clock game, so not a 1 p.m. game. This is a 4 o'clock game, so early evening. But yeah, we got the 3-5 Indianapolis Colts against the 1-6 Carolina Panthers. And like I said, this is a very winnable game. And hopefully the others will be able to make it into tonight's stream. But yeah, we're going to discuss the matchup. We're also going to talk some about the trade deadline. Carolina Panthers didn't make any moves. But yeah, Carolina Panthers didn't make any moves. No trades or anything like that. So I know some folks are probably pretty disappointed about that. But, I mean, which is fair, which is definitely fair. But, I mean, I guess when it comes down to it, they've decided that they're going to roll what they have and see how this plays out. I mean, I know, once again, we don't have a first round draft pick, so it looks like that's probably going to end up being the case unless something happens in the offseason. But, I mean, we just have to see how this plays out. Have to see how this plays out. So it's just one of those things where, you know, part of me is surprised, but another part of me is not surprised. And the reason why I say that is because, I mean, looking at how things have been with Scott Fitterer, when you look at trades specifically, the last couple of years, trades have not really gone our way. They really haven't gone our way. So maybe this is something that, looking back on that as a consideration as to why no moves were made. Because let's keep it real. The last number of trades that we've done kind of bit us in the butt the past couple of years. You know what I mean? So I can't say that. That's why I was saying that a part of me is not surprised that Carolina didn't make any moves. You know what I mean? So we'll just have to see how this plays out. Like I said, I know a lot of fans aren't thrilled about it, and understandable, but it is what it is. Um, no moves were made for Brian Burns. No trade for him. So with that being said, I am under the assumption that hopefully they plan on re-signing him between now and the end of the season, or in the off season or whatnot. Uh, Otherwise, we're gonna have ourselves a big issue, and I mean I'm not really too sure who could potentially be left in the draft going into the second round, but pretty much Carolina would have like the first or second pick in the second round unless some sort of trade happens, maybe in the offseason because we have no first round draft pick. But I think that's what this just comes down to is we have to see how this season plays out. I mean, thankfully we finally got on the board with the win over the Texans last Sunday. And, with the way the division looks for the NFC South, as crazy as it sounds, it's still open. Still open. I mean, Atlanta's 4-4, New Orleans is 4-4, Tampa Bay is 3-4. So if anything, all they have to do is win games. All they got to do is win games. Damian Hernandez, welcome to the stream. Says y'all could have gotten Sweat and or Chase for Burns and Chin. Uh, Here's the thing. While that sounds nice, we don't have a first round draft pick. So if it were me, I wouldn't bring anybody in unless it's gonna also include a first round draft pick. I'm just saying. Just saying. Hello, hello. Are you
Howdy.
are you Corey's friend?
I am.
Introduce yourself.
Hello. Uh, my name is Daniel, and
Your
huge
audio's choppy. Your audio's a little choppy.
Carolina fan. Been a Carolina fan since I could remember. Can you hear me? Can you hear me better now? Hang
Yeah,
on.
that's
Let me
better.
take off my headset.
Yeah, that's a little better.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah. Speak again?
Hello.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, can you hear me? I think I might have lost you. Are you still there? Okay, he's having issues with his mic, I think. Um
Can you hear me better now? I'm
yeah.
having technical difficulties with my phone.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. I was just having a little bit of a problem with my phone for a second. Sorry
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. Yeah, go ahead and take two. Take two.
My name's Daniel, and I'm a huge Carolina fan, and I've been a Panthers fan since I was a wee lad, and ever since I could remember. So, um, I've been to a couple games, and I've been following them ever since of Kerry Collins and Cam Newton, and now Bryce Young, and since the days of Matt Moore and Jake Delhomme. So I'm just hanging with them, win or lose, and so here I am. I've gotten talk, joined Corey's page, and fell in love with the page, and I found it, be able to express my being a fan with other fans. So here I am.
Well, it's good to have you on here. I am Blitzball Champ, aka my real name is Jason. So good to have you on here. But yeah, um, pretty much as you were coming on, I was just pretty much giving the introduction. Like I said,
Mhm.
we're mainly gonna preview the upcoming matchup with against the Indianapolis Colts. Talk about just things that have happened with the trade deadline and pretty much open discussion. You know, uh, I mean, we have our topics, but at the same time, don't let that prevent you from general Carolina Panthers discussion, NFL talk, whatever. This
Okay.
isn't one of those streams where you're like, oh my God, you're going off the rails, sort of thing. Just be you and just do your thing.
I sure will. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. Um, got a comment from Damian Hernandez. He says, y'all didn't need a first round. I mean, the 49ers and Bears only gave up a second and third round for both, so I don't think the first rounder would have mattered. I mean, to be honest, two different teams, two different scenarios, though. I mean, I don't know if that's really a fair comparison, Damian. But I mean, I get what you're saying, but you know, we don't have a first round, and that's not really a good look. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Um, since you're on here, what are your thoughts on us not having a first round draft pick for next season?
Um, honestly, I'm gonna be bold here. I'm gonna say we really don't need it. Um,
All right, go for it.
yes, there is. There's a actually there's a good handful of players entering this year's draft, and um, honestly, I feel like we have later on in the draft there will be still some good people out there. Maybe you might find a diamond in the rough, something like that. But I do believe a first round draft pick isn't essential. Um, I like the group that we have. I like I such as like Bryce Young. Bryce Young is going to turn out to be a star quarterback, if you ask me. Just get he needs time. I believe spending that first round draft pick for this year was amazing. Um, I don't quite agree with all the decisions that they're making, but I feel like I don't feel like a number first round draft pick is an essential. I think that Carolina will be good with later draft picks. So there's my take on that. And I mean, hey, let them have the first round draft picks. I mean, you let them out there and fight and trade and do whatever they need to do. And I feel like Carolina's going to be sitting back easy this off season. So I feel like we'll be good. I'm confident.
Gotcha, gotcha. And, just looking at uh the current situation, of course, Carolina didn't make any moves by the trade deadline, so no trades or anything like that. And, I was saying just before you came in, I think this is really just gonna come down to like letting things play out to see how this season finishes. I mean, we finally got on the board with the win last Sunday against the Texans. So, NFC South, like I said, is still open. I mean, the Falcons and the Saints are 4-4. The Bucks are 3-4. So there's still time. There's definitely still time, and I know getting some key folks back is going to be big. I mean, we just got Austin Corbett back. Hopefully, J.C. Horn eventually. As soon as possible. But yeah, I think this just really comes down to seeing how this plays out.
I agree. I agree. I was kind of disappointed a little bit. I know they were kind of looking into the Eagles were looking into Jeremy Chin, and
Hmm.
I know that some teams were eyeballing Dante Jackson.
Hmm.
I honestly thought that they were going to try to get something out of Dante Jackson. I mean, he's in his contract year, so I feel like they could have gotten something out of him. But I mean, if they choose to re-sign him, like I take that as a sign of Carolina. I think if I'm not wrong, correct me if I'm wrong. Carolina said no to 15 different teams about Brian Burns. So I feel like they have
There's
plans.
actually four teams.
4 teams. Okay, I heard
Oh, four.
my sources. Sorry about that. My sources were incorrect.
So
Uh,
far, officially anyway.
um, I feel like thank you, I appreciate that. I do feel like Carolina's going to resign him. They're going to come to an agreement eventually. I feel like Brian Burns is going to stay in Carolina. But as far as Jeremy Chin and Dante Jackson, Dante Jackson he's been up there creating some trouble for some defenses, but he hasn't been his productivity hasn't been like 100%. So I'd
Mhm.
understand why they cut him or they trade him in the offseason, whatever they do. Or if they resign him, I can see what they're trying to do and rebuild.
Mhm.
So I was kind of disappointed, but at the same time, I'm kind of confident. I'm not kind of confident, but I'm real confident. Carolina can kind of make a bit of a comeback here. I mean, let's be real. We're in the NFC South.
Exactly.
When has any other team ran away with the NFC South? I mean, the Saints beat the Colts, and we're
True.
coming in. We could beat the Colts. The Falcons just lost to the Titans. Will Levis just
Oh
it
yeah.
balled over the Falcons.
4 TDs.
So,
Yep.
and sorry about that. Baker Mayfield is one of the most inconsistent quarterbacks. So,
Which we learned the hard way.
yep. Mike Evans only had
Tampa's
four
about to.
receptions last week. So,
Right. Exactly. You were saying, Corey?
I mean, Tampa's about to learn that. So.
Oh yeah. Yes,
yeah.
this is true. This is true. Um, so yeah, definitely good points made. And just looking at the schedule, like we definitely have some winnable games for sure. And
Mhm.
we
Sorry about
may
that.
get into kind of a wall against the Cowboys. I mean, we haven't really beaten the Cowboys since Cam Newton. So
We're not
that
winning against them this year.
here's hoping. Here's hoping because it's been a hot minute. But as far as the
I
rest
don't care how good we think we are going into that Dallas Cowboys game because we are never as good as we think we are, and we're never as bad as we think we are. But I don't care how good we think we are coming out of a 3-game win streak going into Dallas. That ain't going to happen.
hmm,
We're not beating them. They just dropped 40 points on the Rams.
oh yeah, that is true. And
That defense is for real.
yeah, indeed. And not only that, the Titans the Titans could go either way. I mean, we got them after the Cowboys. That probably could go either way. Um
Well,
Packers,
the thing with the
same thing.
Titans is you got Derrick Henry that's going to run circles around us either way.
Right.
But we just got to shut down their offensive weapons.
Right.
If we can
Packers,
do that, we got a chance.
yeah, agreed. Packers could well, I mean, Packers I
They're
still
struggling.
That's my
go ahead.
trap game.
Oh that you're calling that a trap game? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay.
Trap game. I see why you say that though. I see why you say that. But like as far as like the Titans go, the only thing that really just kind of blew my mind last week was Will Levis. He
Yeah.
came out there and just like walked right over the Falcons and just like and rubbed their feet on the doormat. I mean, this man was throwing dots, and that's the only thing. But I feel like it's a winnable game. It's a winnable game. It definitely is,
Hmm.
and so is the Packers. Jordan Love, um, Jordan Love, his completion rating. Let me see. I wrote something down. I can't
It's been
remember.
pretty impressive, to be honest. He's been playing some really good ball.
But the Packers defense is struggling a lot. Like,
Mm-hmm. That's where we can take
besides Kirk
advantage.
Cousins getting hurt, yeah, they could not stop. I watched the highlights. They could not stop the Vikings on third down. They are not a third down.
Ooh.
Interesting.
And we got Adam Thielen out there on third down. By
Carolina,
that point, we should be opening up our playbook so much to the fact that we should be okay, and might be able to take advantage of it.
Yeah, here's
that is
hoping.
true. Carolina, Carolina, actually compared to their components, the Carolina actually leads most of their opponents 144 first downs to their 125 first downs.
Mm.
So, believe it or not, Carolina's progressing. They're progressing and they're getting better. So, Carolina is a group of guys that have not played with each other yet. Adam Thielen out of Minnesota, Hayden Hurst from Cincinnati. Some of the guys. I'm not sure where they came from on the O line, but the communication just isn't there. But I feel like each week, Bryce Young is sitting in the pocket. He's becoming more comfortable. Besides the fact that he has to jump over the O lineman to pass the daggone ball, but he's getting better. He's learning how to get out of the pocket, how to run around the field, how to improvise, run around, jump out, wait for the wide receivers to get out. A lot of what I saw on Sunday was half of the passes to Adam Thielen. Bryce
Mhm.
Young was just able to improvise. He's not
Mm-hmm.
open yet, so let me fall out of the pocket. So Carolina was going to get there. Let's see. Bryce Young, 235 yards, 1 touchdown, and 103 passer rating against the Houston Texans. That's
Yes.
not bad.
Yeah,
That's not
Yeah,
absolutely.
bad.
it's not bad.
Absolutely. Not to mention no turnovers.
Yep.
And another thing is that, a lot of these offenses are quick burners. Like they'll put up 40 points and then the next week they'll drop off the map. There was one team that did that. Who was it? That put up what? Dolphins. The Dolphins.
Yes, the Dolphins.
Offense.
Yes. Yep.
So that could happen to Will Levis. And that would give us a tactical advantage to give us a shot to win.
And not only that, and I can't stress this enough, but we definitely got to feed off of the momentum of how the defense played last week. Like we kept
Mm-hmm.
the Texans no points in the fourth quarter. That was huge. That was
Yeah.
Don't let
ginormous.
that die.
Like if we do
Keep it
that
rolling.
like 4 straight quarters and just with how everything worked out, I mean, just I don't even remember the last time I saw Carolina not give up a point in the fourth quarter.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
We couldn't put up points ourselves for the longest time.
right.
We're not
These are
capitalizing.
facts.
We're not capitalizing. Yep. We're not capitalizing on our there was a fumble that the Texans tight end gave up last week. We were not able to capitalize it and put it in the end zone, and we were only able to get a field goal, which kept it a really close game. I want to see more of Thomas Brown capitalizing on that. I want to see him run the ball more. But the only thing is, there's no protection. There's no holes opening up. Miles Sanders, Miles Sanders, until the fourth quarter, the man only had 1 rushing yard.
Yep.
Chuba Hubbard, 28 yards passing. Chuba Hubbard has the potential to be a good running back. He needs protection. He needs the holes to get open. Do that, and Chuba Hubbard will be able to get in there and put the hurting on offenses.
Facts.
One more thing I wanted to touch on
Mhm.
is we are number 14th in takeaways this year in the NFL, 11 takeaways, and I know that defense. Xavier Woods coming back from an injury, J.C. Horn, another week off, another week out, but he'll come back against Chicago, I believe. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that, but if he said he's another week out, then my guess he's probably going to come back. And then the Panthers, they're struggling on defense. We started out strong, but I don't know. What are your thoughts on the defense, guys? I need to be able to kind of wrap my head around some of the play calling for the defense. What's up with that?
Corey, you want to go
Well,
first?
let's all start with you, buddy.
Oh, you start with me? Okay.
Yeah.
Me personally, like I really feel like there's a couple of things that really stand out to me. One, our sack numbers have decreased quite a bit. Like, I really feel
Hmm.
like we got to get some more success in the pass rush. Don't get me wrong, we've been getting batted balls down. That's good. That's really good. But I really
Yep.
feel like we gotta get some more consistent pressure and divvy up sacks. So really got to see that pass rush go off. The run defense. That's the big red
Yep.
flag right now is the run defense. And being that,
Yeah.
we're going to be facing the Colts who has, an elite running back in Jonathan Taylor, we cannot let the run defense falter. We have to click in on that.
Yeah,
And
and we've got Derrick Henry coming up too, so that's going to be a major problem too. He's going to rack up 200 yards on us.
yeah, so we have to really like pipe down on the run stopping. I mean, cuz
We weren't even playing major running backs before Derrick Henry, and they were
exactly.
running circles around us that looked like Pro
Exactly.
Bowlers. This is embarrassing compared to what we used to be.
And then the takeaways. We're not quite there on the level of a Thieves Avenue. Like I
Yeah, that's
really
a very interesting ranking. And
I really feel like got to we got to get back to that. That's what really made this Carolina defense a threat. We used to be able to get takeaways consistently.
right.
Like so that's another thing that really stands out to me. So I think really those are the three things that I really feel like the defense has to has to really get better at. But at the same time, they have been really good on third downs. Really good. I mean,
Yep.
they're ranked 8th in third down efficiency on defense. So,
That's not bad.
When is
yeah.
the last time we could say we were ranked in the top 10 in that?
Yeah. So the
Yep.
defense is very capable of getting off the field. Now, of course, the
Hmm.
offense has to do their part afterwards, but I think we get a strong pass rush. We get lockdown run stopping. And then if we can add takeaways, get some consistent, like if we can get like 1 to 2 a game, I think that would help a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
So
agree.
those are my big three for the defense so far. What you got, Corey?
I'll agree with that. My biggest three issues right now is one, the run stopping because our run stopping has been atrocious.
Facts.
Yeah, it's been absolutely atrocious. We have not been able to stop anybody, even the most mediocre running backs. And we used to have a reputation for that
Exactly.
with our front four for the longest time. People were terrified to run the ball against us. We
Facts.
forced them to pass it, and that's what made some of these interceptions and turnovers happen. During that time period, you had the peanut punch. You had the interceptions from your secondary,
Hmm.
but you know that was what really made Thieves Avenue what Thieves Avenue was that front four. I think a lot of people don't put enough credit on that. They all they focus on is the blitzes and the sacks and the pressures. That's not all of it. That's not the whole picture. And yeah, we do need to get back to that. But yeah, the run stopping is atrocious. We made these below average running backs look like Pro Bowlers, and it's just sad. Where are we ranked in that
And run
On
department?
what?
stopping.
Yeah, run stopping.
According to the statistical comparison chart on
This
Panthers.com,
number is gonna hurt, folks.
for rushing yards allowed per game, we're ranked 29th. Rushing yards per
Hmm.
attempt ranked 28th.
Oof. I told you it was gonna be painful. I warned y'all.
But here, I want to let. I mean, what? NFL.com, the Carolina stats, we actually have, let's see, sacks compared to the Colts. We have 25 sacks compared to their 16. So,
And I mean, granted, that was with our defense not fully playing up to their capabilities, too, because our offense couldn't get off the
Ah,
field. Keep that in mind. Now you're going to see the real numbers start coming up in the next 3 games here,
I'm honestly like,
in the next
I'm
2.
honestly terrified to see what's going to happen during Dallas game. I'm honestly terrified to see what's going to happen. I mean,
That's going
if
to be a wash. I'm not even going to grade people on that one. I'm not
yeah.
even going to bother.
I mean, we haven't beaten them since Thanksgiving of 2014.
wow.
Yeah.
And that was when Cam Newton went absolutely crazy
Yep.
on them.
Luke Kuechly with the 2 back-to-back interceptions. Yep.
And I
Yep.
want to say something about those interceptions because Luke Kuechly does not want to catch interceptions because he doesn't like to be tackled.
But yeah, he likes tackling people. That man was a machine.
Right.
That man like was read
He was
offense.
terrified to be tackled, though.
Indeed. But I mean, like, it's interesting because I mean, the dude ended up with 18 interceptions for his
Yeah.
career in the NFL. So it's like,
He knew exactly where that ball was going on pretty much every play. The only other player I've ever seen do that is Troy Polamalu.
oh yeah,
His intelligence level was through the roof when he was on the field. He was within 5 yards of every play. Every play, no matter where that ball went, no matter what part of the field it was at. I was just so impressed with that. And I was like, wow, that is how you revolutionize how to play safety right there. But
yes, indeed.
you know, getting back to the points that I wanted to make.
Hmm.
Um, so the run defense, number one, obviously.
Yep.
Tackling is definitely number two
Hmm.
because our tackling is atrocious too. We've been taking horrible angles, and we missed a ton of tackles because of it. You know, we'll give these players some bear hugs, and then we'll let go of them. And it's just like when you watch a average level wide receiver split a double team in our secondary, like he's a wet noodle. Something's wrong.
Hmm.
Okay, something's very wrong with that. You guys have got to get that together. I don't want to see any more of these shake and bakes. Stop falling for this stuff. All right, be disciplined.
I see a lot of
Somebody's got to work with them. When Steve Wilkes was here, he was working with them, and they never did half of that stuff that they were doing on Sunday. So, I mean, somebody's got to teach them, and I don't know that Ajaro is the guy to be able to do it, but somebody's got to. Um, but I want to see improvement there. It's got to happen. My third one is corners, and we're working with what we've got, realistically. Now, we've had now 7 to fix this cornerback room. 7, if you count the trade deadline just this past week.
Hmm.
This is ridiculous. I suggested Eric Rowe, and I'm not mad at this management for not going after him because I didn't think we had enough to go get him. But even with a package deal. But I thought surely, the Packers are not using them. They're interested in TMJ. Surely we can make something happen here. To get our corner room boosted.
Wait, the Packers
And
are interested in him?
that was the rumor.
Oh,
And
interesting.
that's how
Mm.
that whole package deal thing started, with Eric Rowe.
Oh,
And I
interesting.
would have loved to have this dude here because I saw 14 pass deflections. I saw 20 some tackles, open field tackles. This dude can handle his own in open field tackling. This is somebody we need.
Hmm.
He takes proper angles on tackles. That's why he's a good open field tackler without help. And the pass deflections are a bonus, really,
Hmm.
because we really need pass deflections. I've seen a lot of cases where we have had opportunities to get pass deflections, and our secondary people are just like, huh, huh, what? Oh, he caught the ball. I got to tackle him. And I'm like, in that amount of time, literally in that amount of time that I was going, he could have gone up there and pass deflected that ball.
Yeah,
I'm
it
sitting there
sounds
going,
fast.
be aggressive. Stop getting lazy. This is the stuff that has. This is what this defense has turned into since Steve Wilkes is not here anymore. This is what happens when you take all of that good defense ability and techniques and all that stuff away, and you replace it with laziness and lack of work ethic. And I'm going, we need to get back to that.
Yeah.
That is another portion of what made Thea's Avenue what it was the pass deflections. You go back and look at the number of pass deflections between all of these guys. I mean, every play you could expect these guys to go up there,
But
and
at the
even if they
same
don't try
time,
to get a pick or something, they'll at least knock it down.
I wouldn't mind having another Chris Gamble like corner. I mean,
Oh yeah,
the
oh
dude had
yeah,
27 interceptions. I mean, that's a
oh yeah.
lot.
Mm-hmm. He was very
I
good at
love it.
reading plays and
Yeah.
did his homework and research and
I mean, he
everything.
still holds the Panthers franchise record for career interceptions. So, I mean,
Yeah, he was able to read these quarterbacks' eyes, and even with the fakes, he was still able to figure them out. Uh, I believe Dante Jackson is an asset for us right now, and I don't see any reason to get rid of him right now. I mean, yeah, the injuries, but he's done a particularly decent job, in my opinion.
so
JC Horn's solid. We just need to build some depth around him, that's as solid as they are. And we missed out on James Bradbury. We missed out on Josh Norman, who is getting paid Subway type money, by the way. Subway sandwich type money in Buffalo,
He's in Buffalo.
which
yeah,
which
he's in
still makes
Buffalo.
me angry.
Yeah. He actually had a mega big hit
Reuniting with
on a
with
kickoff
McDermott.
return. Yeah, he made a big highlight hit on a special teams play. But yeah, Josh Norman's back in Buffalo.
You're gonna sit there and tell me we've had 7 weeks to sign Josh Norman and we haven't done it for breadcrumb money? That's ridiculous. What are we doing? We got
That's
$8
a front
million in the
office
black
issue.
right now.
That's a
Yeah,
front
Why?
office issue.
For what?
yeah.
For what reason?
So Daniel, you were saying?
Are we not giving this man even a courtesy call just to see how he's doing?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound like I was interrupting you.
Oh no, you good. You good.
That's a front office issue. That is honestly a front office issue because,
which continues to be a problem.
yeah, exactly. So there's something that I wanted to share.
Okay. As you're pulling that up, I got a couple of YouTube comments. Damian Hernandez says Foreman and Rashawn going to have a feast next week. LOL. Very funny. Very, very funny. He's a Bears fan. He's a Bears fan, so yeah. Vietnam, welcome to the stream, Vietnam and Lock Poppy. I see you. We here.
What's going on, y'all?
Vietnam says, why
What's
not?
up?
Our team is supposed to be measured versus top tier teams, not scrubs. The Dallas game will show us just how much talent we have, Corey. I mean, 70 mil for a roster should compete with Dallas.
Oh, come on, man. Come on, this is
I can
ridiculous.
see
To this
no, you
point in
know.
the season, where we've been through in this journey, why? Why would you think we have any shot against Dallas after they just put up 40 against the Rams?
We have the talent.
Well,
Yeah, but we're not
I mean, it.
utilizing it.
I
That's the
mean,
problem. If we're not utilizing it, what makes you think we have a shadow's width of a chance?
because we show up and play. We have to remember, Corey.
Yeah,
Like on any given day, like we can pull
true,
this off. It's
true.
it's it's
Any
not gonna
given
be
Sunday.
easy, but I mean, we've been able to some degree. I mean, you look at 2 seasons ago. You remember when we beat Arizona? They were the number one ranked team when we went to play them.
Yeah, and everybody thought that was a fluke too,
I
which it
mean,
was.
well, I mean, what do we put up like 40 something points on them though.
I'm not saying it's 70 million down the drain, but what I'm saying is we just can't compete with that level of talent at the moment.
Let's see, what is Dallas' record right now? Oh,
Had we
they're
been
five and
doing what we
two.
were supposed to be doing all year, then yes, I would say we have a shot.
Not
But
to mention they did lose to the Cardinals this season. So it's gonna be tough, but definitely not impossible. That's all I can say.
The Cardinals are the same record as us right now.
Yeah,
What is
exactly.
all
that?
this Dallas game is going to do is show us exactly how far behind the marker we are.
I disagree. I honestly disagree with that statement because
Okay.
I believe that. So yes, we're having problems on offense. Defensively, we might struggle a bit. Offensively, I feel like Thomas Brown's going to turn this team around. I believe that he's like Corey said, they're going to open up the playbook. We need to get we need to get Terrace Marshall into the mix more, and
Yeah.
utilize Laviska Chenault more. The end around plays that I like that with Laviska Chenault. He's fast. He's his ball carrier skills is great. His vision's great. So I feel like okay, if we have them, let's use them. So I think there was a pass or two where Terrace Marshall caught a couple passes. He was able to get behind the secondary of Houston. So I honestly, let's see. I wrote down something. Okay, so we 39.4 third down efficiency for Carolina. That's 19th in the league. I mean, that's a little iffy, but it's not bad. It's doable. We need to clean up. We need to clean up the incompletions, the drops.
Yep.
The wide receiver separation has gotten a lot better. I like it. I like it. Just the first quarter of Miami, even though we only scored 14, let up all that points, that was something right there. We were working on something. We're on to something. Adam Thielen, that fourth down catch that he got us on that winning drive, he's came in clutch. Adam Thielen is Mr. Reliable. He is the new wide receiver of Greg Olsen at this point. So I don't want to say no, 100%. Yes, we may take a loss against Dallas. If we do, so be it. Let's move on. Let's move on to the next game. We win some, we lose some. This year isn't the best year. I feel like next year is going to be a lot better for Carolina. But I don't want to say no to lose. I don't want to say completely no to that. We're at home. We're in the bank. So we have the Charlotte, but nobody's showing up to the games. So we got to figure out. We got to start utilizing it. I feel like right about that time, Bryce Young he's gonna pop off. One of these games, Bryce Young is gonna pop off. He's gonna make it happen. So a lot of teams a lot of teams come out there and they're like they overlook teams, easy dubs. We
Mhm.
come in there guns blazing, we defend that bank. I feel like we win that game.
And
If we
Mm.
let,
don't,
let's also keep in mind we got a short week coming up because remember that Bears game is a Thursday nighter.
yep,
So we got a short week come Sunday. So
Yeah.
these next two games, like which are like I said, very winnable. Like we gotta be on our P's and Q's. Um so okay. I'm gonna go ahead and mention this because I know it's probably gonna get us thinking. So I know a lot of us, looking back, wanted Steve Wilkes to be our head coach. Now in San Fran, apparently word is he's getting a lot of heat. What are y'all's
Mm-hmm.
thoughts on that? Like just overall, like do y'all think it's a smoke screen? Do y'all think folks are overreacting? Cuz I mean, if he's starting to get exposed over in San Fran, that's not good. So, Daniel, let's start
All
with
right.
you.
all right. What is he? He is the what is he? Is he? Isn't he like the defensive coordinator now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. These last 3 weeks, these last couple losses that the 49ers have taken,
Mhm.
um, their defense has been lacking a little bit. So for him to take some heat over 3 games, I can kind of see why.
Mhm.
Because 49ers, they had a high expectation. They were on a big win streak. Now they're falling off. Now they feel like they're starting to lose a little bit of a grip. They're 5-3 now. What, 5-2, 5-3? I haven't really been keeping up with the 49ers
Five
except
and
for
three.
that.
5 and 3.
5-3.
5 and
Okay.
3. Mm-hmm.
So they need to cut him some slack a little bit. He's new to the team. He just came from a temporary head coaching job with us. So I feel like they are overreacting a little bit. Uh, they need to cut him some slack. He's doing the best he can. He did make some. I had to agree. He did make some really good adjustments to our defense last year. Our defense was solid. If our offense had been
Mm-hmm.
going on all cylinders, our defense was solid. So for him to, it's only 3 games.
Mhm.
49ers get the rest of the season. We all probably know they're going to go to the playoffs. If not, that'll be a big shocker. So they
Good
need to
point.
calm down a little bit, cut him some slack. I'm on Steve's side. I feel like he's good to go, and I feel like he'll rebound, make some adjustments for the 49ers. I wish the luck for him. I love Steve. I wish he would. I wish Tepper would have kept him. Tepper was kind of an idiot for doing that because our team could probably be a little bit more different than it is now. Good coaching does affect the play calling. So, and the personnel does affect the morale of the team. So I'm on Steve. I hope he does good. So I think he's doing a great job. But what do you guys think? What do you guys think about Steve?
All right, Corey, you're up.
I actually agree with all of those points. I'll add on the fact that he is, again, first year with the Niners. He's just learning uh who these players are, what they can do, what they can't do, you know. And mainly it seems like an overreaction to me as well. Um,
Okay.
and Niners fans are so used to all the wins and everything else and high expectations, and they've gotten like us now where they build up those expectations, they lose 3 games and they think, oh, the world is crashing down around us, and really it's not. They've got a solid shot at the playoffs. They just need to calm down, make some adjustments, and they'll be back in. And I believe Steve Wilkes is the man that can get them there. Um, he's got head coaching potential, definite head coaching potential. And, you know, when we were faced between Steve Wilkes and Frank, I will say this: we made the right decision uh, getting down to those two because the rest of them were not going to cut it. But Frank did not do his homework on. Mr. Tepper did not do his homework on Frank, or somebody told him and he blatantly ignored it. Which one is it? Because at this point, it's one or the other.
Yeah.
And if you were blatantly told about this man and what he's been doing and his lack of success, and you got sold a bill of goods, you're an idiot.
To
Plain
be
and simple, when it comes to football, you're an idiot.
to be honest, I don't think.
Everything else, you're a brilliant man, but when it comes to football, you got sold.
Yeah.
Okay?
To be honest, I don't think he did his homework on Matt Rule either.
No, no, he didn't.
Uh,
So for me, and I hate to call names, because it's really not necessary in most cases. But in this one, you just hired a head coach that refuses to call a challenge flag on a 4th and 1 after witnessing the refs blatantly move the ball after checking the chains.
ooh, I remember that play. Ugh.
That's the
Yeah.
moment that told me that Frank does not care about this team. That's the moment that I'm just like, you knew for an absolute fact you hired the wrong coach. And then there's the fact that he almost sabotaged that Texans game. You gonna tell me he didn't figure out what was going on during that situation? Either he did or he didn't. One or the other. Because there's no way you accept all those penalties. And I'll give you the one for the refs there with the personal foul. Maybe that was just the refs. And you had to accept it. Maybe. I'll give you that one. But the rest of them, why did he accept those?
Well,
Why?
my thing
For
is
what reason?
with the
After
personal.
knowing the Texans did that
Well, my thing
on
is
purpose.
with the personal foul that happened after the kick went through. Like that was after the play. So that's why I don't understand like
Yeah,
why that
I
was
agree with that.
accepted. You know, like
Yeah.
and even still like it was the fact that there was an offsides and a personal foul, both penalties on the Texans, even though Panero made the kick. Like
And he still accepts the penalty. Why?
3 seconds
For
left.
what
Like
reason?
you made the kick. Go home. I mean, now shout out to Eddie Panero for staying focused and making the chip shot again,
Yeah.
but
Yeah. We all know he would do it again.
Perfect
But
Eddie.
but for what reason are you accepting those penalties?
It's like when you get whenever you
Are you
commit a
that
penalty.
football dumb? Are you seriously that football dumb that you don't figure out what is going on? What the Texans are doing this on purpose? Come on.
He was playing Madden.
but I
He
thought
accidentally he
Bro, after
accidentally
the
touched
second
accept the
penalty, I
penalty.
figured it out. Come on.
I will say that was
Everybody in the building figured it out.
I will say that it was pretty cool how in the interview with Eddie Panero he was saying, was talking to Johnny Heckers like, soon as I make this kick, just to let you know, I'm gonna jump on your back and you're gonna give me a piggyback ride to the 50-yard line.
I saw that. That was funny.
And it's like,
That
oh
was
yeah,
amazing.
I got you, yeah, I got you.
But you
But
know what? One of the things I'd like to share is
go for it.
I pass by the stadium every day when I go to work.
Okay.
And it looks like Charlotte is in great spirits this week. It looks like the energy's high around here. So I feel like we need to keep that that energy going, that first
Mhm,
win energy going. And
mhm.
here's something to kind of boost it up. I wanted to share a little bit of facts, if that was okay.
Yeah,
Something
absolutely.
I gained. So the Colts are 2.5 point favorites coming into this week. That's from Moneyline, and then Sports Illustrated has Carolina losing 28-26. ESPN has us losing 24-17. But here's the thing. During that loss to the Saints, they allowed Derek Carr to pass for 310 yards and a pair of touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
And the Colts allows they allow the most points in the NFL, and they an average on 38 points every 2 weeks. That's a lot. That's a lot. They're number 32 in the NFL for uh, scoring. Now, they have a lot. Defensively, they are in the secondary. They are depleted. They have no secondary. What I think Thomas Brown needs to do when he's watching film this week, he needs to get Bryce Young in there, and they need to start. They need to start going over. I'd like to see Bryce Young take shots downfield this week. I want to see Bryce Young take shots down the field. So if they're going to beat us on the run game and they're going to try to get us this week on offense, their defense is weak, and let's make this an offensive game. The only person making loud noise on their defense is DeForest Buckner. He only has 4.0 sacks. They have Josh Downs out of University of North Carolina. They have Michael Pittman Jr. They have Zach Moss, 589 yards and 5 touchdowns. Josh Downs only has 475 yards, 2 touchdowns. And Michael Pittman has an astounding only 3 touchdowns this year and 587 yards. I would think they would have that's kind of low for them. Those are high-end receivers. Averaging that's what I like to see. But I feel like our offense is going to kickstart this week. I feel like Chuba Hubbard is going to be able to. They're depleted in the secondary, and one thing I'd like to say about our defense, I didn't get to say this earlier, was Frankie Louvu. He is in there and he is causing noise and he is making offenses uncomfortable. I think that Frankie Louvu gets a pick or a fumble recovery or a 4th fumble this week, and he stays on fire. Other than that, my closing statement for this topic is the highest completion rate for Gardner Minshew is 64.7. He only has 1,400 yards, 7 touchdowns, and last week his completion rate was 51.7. And he has 5 interceptions on the season. I think we get a pick on this game. I feel like our defense comes alive, and Gardner Minshew is struggling with that completion rate. Bryce Young is going to go up.
Very well said. So 3 things. First off, you mentioned Frankie Lufu, NFC Defensive Player of the Week.
Let's go.
Yes.
Lufu!
Indeed. Secondly, we are very capable of wrecking Gardner Minshew. I've never liked the guy personally, but okay, so he got a little bit of something when he was a backup for the Eagles. But I mean, it's Gardner Minshew. So
Yeah,
I don't see
he's
him
a
as a
journeyman.
threat. We do our part. That guy is not a threat. I'm gonna just say that right now.
Right.
Third, Vietnam says maybe Frank accepted them to keep the clock going for untimed
You're
field
just
goal.
making excuses
No,
now.
no, I got this one. I think I know what you were saying, Vietnam. I went back and double checked specifically for unsportsmanlike conduct, and when I looked it up, usually the penalty is assessed if it's a scoring play, which was a scoring play. The penalty is supposed to be assessed on the kickoff. Since we made a field goal, and usually make a field goal, you kick off, make a touchdown, you kick off. The fact that it was a scoring play and it was 3 seconds left, so it definitely was enough time for the field goal to elapse, like the 3 seconds. But when I went back and checked specifically, like the penalty itself, because it's a scoring play, the 15 yards I thought was supposed to be assessed on the kickoff. So that's why it doesn't really make sense to me.
I
It's
was kind
it's
of
Yeah,
confused. Oh, I'm sorry.
it's weird. It's really weird because it's
yeah.
like,
By
because
NFL rule, that's what it is, though.
Fan Nom, you saw a bunch of us saw like Eddie still made the kick, and that was the second attempt, because you remember the first attempt they jumped off
Yeah,
sides. So
yeah.
yeah, but according to the rules, it's on scoring plays it's supposed to be 15 yards on the kickoff. So yeah,
So they blatantly ignored the rules again.
That's the NFL for you.
That's what you're telling me. That's the second time the refs have tried to screw us royally this year by blatantly ignoring the rules.
Can I bring up something about that penalty? He said, if I can remember correctly, he said the defensive player has something about he jumped off twice in order to try to stop the clock. He has committed 2 personal fouls or something like that. It was
That's
kind of
no. They're offside penalties, man. You
He-
don't combine them and it becomes a personal foul. That's ridiculous.
I
If
was
that's in
kind
the
of
rule book, that
confused.
needs to be changed.
now if it was encroachment, then
Yeah,
they would have to redo it. But the fact that it was offsides, which means free play,
right. Mm-hmm.
yeah. Now, yeah, if it was encroachment, then yeah, they would have had to redo it. Um, and thankfully, it wasn't anything on the offense like a false start, because remember, if it was a false start, that's a 10-second runoff.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
So yeah, but it was really a weird sequence. And like I said, shout out to Eddie Pinero. Still did his thing. It was nothing to him. You could even see the camera cut to him, and he was just like, I got this. I got this. It's cool. It's
Yeah, he
cool.
was like, "Stay down, stay down."
I wasn't
Yeah.
even worried about it. I
Cuz
knew we were going to make the kick either way.
cuz it was like what, a
No matter
24
what the
yarder?
scenario is.
It was like a 24 yarder. Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
it is easy.
But
Eddie
Eddie
could do that in
Pinero's
his
been
sleep.
known. He's
Yeah.
been known to miss some kicks now.
It's the fact that the Texans blatantly did that, though. That's what made me mad.
Yeah. Which technically is strategy. When you think about
It
it, it
is.
is strategy.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah.
I
But
mean, when you kind of know you're
It
already
was a
gonna
clever
lose.
strategy, though. I'll
true.
give him that. But, it made me mad because of the fact that Frank did not pick up on this. I mean, you're a head coach for how many years in the league, and you're not picking up on strategies like that? Come on, man. Your job is literally to understand other team strategies
Yeah. This
and
is a
put a
good
stop to
point.
them.
So, let's go into the matchup.
Ooh, yes.
Okay. So, according to the and by the way, this is a 4 o'clock game, not a 1 o'clock game. It's a 4 o'clock game for those
Okay.
watching tonight. Um, ESPN matchup predictor has 59.5% chance that the Colts win, 40.2% chance the Panthers win. So they're
Ooh,
not quite convinced yet. Um,
fair, fair.
for the injury report for the Colts, I mean, a couple of notable names. Josh Downs currently is questionable. Cornerback Juju Brents is doubtful.
Okay,
Um, I'm trying to
that's a starter.
see any other big names that they have. Um, Zaire Franklin at linebacker, questionable. Um,
Yep, that's a starter.
and of course, Anthony Richardson's out for the season. So, and
Mm-hmm.
in his Garner Minshew. I mean, they don't really have a lot of notable names on their injury
Yeah.
report, to be honest with you. So, Yeah. I mean,
I will say, watch out for Julian Blackman. He's got 2 picks already this year.
that is true. That is true.
Try to keep that ball away from him if you can.
But Carolina Panthers injury report. So DJ Chark was limited. Uh, 3 players that were out were Laviska Shenault, Justin Houston, and linebacker Claudin Cherilus. Um, let's see.
Huh, that's a name I haven't heard before.
Yeah.
Oh, that's that guy I was like, that's that guy I sent you the information on, right?
I believe so. Yes.
All right, so with Justin Houston on the injury list, this dude hasn't done anything this year, and he's on the injury list.
This is true.
I don't. Why are we still practicing on turf? Most of the injuries have come from the turf during practices. They're not even from game time injuries; they're from practices.
Yeah. That's a fair point. That is a fair point.
Thank you, NFLPA, for changing the turf out.
Von Bell also limited. But they're optimistic that he'll be able to play this Sunday. We'll see.
Okay.
Let's see. Frankie
He'll
Louvu,
play.
Brian Burns were in red jerseys, as according to this article, they were trying to minimize the chances of friendly fire in practice, which is understandable. It's understandable.
The fact that they have
What
to
in
do
the?
that.
Why?
I mean, I kind of get it though. I kind of get it. I kind of get it.
Oh my! This is Frank just okay. Since Frank can't control the regular season games now, he says, "Okay, I'm going to start controlling the practices." This
But
is ridiculous. Why?
let's see.
Let the people play, man. Let them practice. The only way they're going to get better is if they practice and handle the reps they need.
This is true though. Fair point. Fair point. Austin Corbett, Taylor Moton, Xavier Woods, Chandler Wooten were limited. Full participants: Raheem Blackshear, Troy Hill, Hayden Hurst, Cade Mays.
Cade Mays.
Okay.
I want to see another pick six by Troy Hill. That's what I want to see.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I want to see Troy Hill blow somebody up again with a
Where's
major tackle.
Where's Sam Franklin? I have not seen Sam Franklin these last couple days.
Sam Franklin has been terrible in coverage.
Well, let's also keep. He has a pick six as well.
He does have a pick six. I'll grant you that. That could be from film study. That could also be right place, right time.
I want to say he's been filling in for. Well, Xavier Woods came back, so probably going to be filling in for Von Bell, unless Von Bell is able to play. And once again, y'all, shout out to Austin Corbett. Like, his return, very big. And you could see, like, he was mic'd up. You saw how emotional he was. Just, like, Daniel, I don't know how you feel, but I think this could be the new leader of the O-line.
There was an immediate boost in chemistry as soon as that man stepped out onto that field this past Sunday. You could feel it.
294 days since his last game, and then for him to come back and him to win a game, that was amazing. That I'm happy for him. I really am. Who is that center? I forgot his name. I was just thinking about him earlier. That center who we used to have, and he's part of our media team.
Ryan Khalil.
Ryan Khalil.
Ryan Khalil.
No, not
the legend.
I guess it's Ryan Khalil. No, I'm not sure. There was one dude. He was really good. He was an offensive leader, and
Who has done like the radio shows and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Oh, Kevin Donnelly.
Yeah,
Wasn't it Kevin
Kevin
Donnelly?
Donnelly.
yeah.
No, I forgot. Anyway,
That's what I was thinking of.
nah. Anyway, I'll probably think about it later. But
Oh,
Mm.
okay.
Yeah.
I can't. But we're looking for another good we need an offensive leader. We need another player that will be able to not only hype us up before each game, but we need to be able to have that leadership there to be able to protect Bryce Young. Give
Hmm.
Bryce Young time in the pocket. Encourage Bryce Young. Bryce Young has a lot of potential, and he needs more help. What was that? 6 sacks for
6.
Houston last week.
Yeah.
6 sacks.
I thought it was going to be Bozeman for a while.
But you
I
gotta.
honestly thought it was going to be Bozeman.
Oh, Vietnam says talking about Jordan Gross. Jordan Gross.
Jordan
Yeah, there
Gross.
we go. Jordan Gross is who I was talking about. Yep. I
Gotcha.
was
Thank
thinking
you,
about him
He
Vietnam.
wasn't
earlier.
a center, though. He was a tackle, wasn't
Yeah, tackle.
he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
But
he
still,
had a
same
great
point.
influence on us.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Thank you, Vietnam. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man.
But yeah, Jordan Gross. I mean, when you think about it, when it comes to the history of Carolina Panthers left tackles, I mean, Jordan Gross. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, he's in a league of his own there when it comes to left
Yeah.
tackle to played for Carolina. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know we had Michael Oher, but which
Yeah.
he won a championship with the Ravens, but
Yeah.
you know, Jordan Gross, like, and not only that, the support system he had, because I mean, you had him, you had Ryan Khalil, like, I mean, it was insane. Uh, but you noticed after that first play, so Bryce got sacked on the first play of the first offensive drive, and
Mm-hmm.
immediately Corbett was like, head in the game, that pass play,
Mm-hmm.
next play up, head in the game. Just I
I
really
like that.
I really like how Austin Corbett was just, keeping the guys like alert, fired up, like
Mm-hmm.
keep playing. I mean, that's our mantra is keep pounding, right?
Yeah.
So I really liked that. And I really liked how on the sideline after we made the winning field goal, he was embracing the training staff, the medical team. Like
Mm-hmm.
that was just really cool to see. That was really cool to see.
Yeah.
And and like I said, at least we got him for this season and next. So he'll be here for a while. So that's really good.
How long will Iquano be out for?
Hickey's out?
Wait,
Yeah, he's out. I thought he was out. I could have sworn I saw he got an injury. He was on the injury report. I don't know.
So
Oh,
I
wow.
don't see anything
I
on
could
the
have sworn.
site.
I could have sworn I saw. It may have been
I didn't hear anything
like
either.
It may have been like an injury in practice or whatever. He was limited, but I just
Now Taylor
on.
Moton, he didn't practice.
It may have been Taylor Moton because
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Taylor Moton because I don't see him on the list.
I don't see him either. I thought it was him. My fault.
No, you're good. You're good. So yeah, that
Taylor Moton did not practice on Wednesday.
okay. Oh, so he was.
Limited
I'm sorry.
practice on Thursday.
He was limited today. He was limited.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now let's get into the statistical comparison that they have on Panthers.com. Can you believe it? We've only played the Colts 7 times since debuting in the league. Only 7 times. Wow.
We're 5-2. We're 5-2 against the Colts.
5-2. And of course we lost the recent matchup against them back in 2019, score of 38-6. Um, okay, so starting with the offense, ooh, this could be scary, y'all. Total yards
Mm,
per game, Carolina ranked 27th, Indianapolis ranked 8th. Rushing yards per game, Carolina ranked 24th, Indianapolis ranked 9th.
Wow.
Rushing yards per attempt, Carolina ranked 23rd, Indianapolis ranked 6th.
before we get into the defense, just remember that these rankings will change based on the fact that the offense has changed with Thomas Brown.
Right.
So
Duly noted.
whatever rankings you saw before the Texans game, those were all Frank. Okay, so beyond that, that's where the real rankings start to become a thing. That's where we really
Yeah.
are once we bottom out. All right, continue.
Passing net yards per game, Carolina ranked 24th, Indianapolis ranked 13th.
Mm.
Sacks allowed, Carolina tied for 26th, Indianapolis tied for 21st.
Icky, Taylor Moton.
Third down efficiency on offense, Carolina ranked 19th, Indianapolis ranked 17th. And then points per game, Carolina ranked 27th, Indianapolis ranked 7th.
But
Mm,
they have
mm, mm, mm.
also given up the most points in the NFL. So
This is true. And we have
Yep.
to also remember they no longer have Anthony Richardson for the season. So,
Yeah.
they have Uncle Rico at the line for him.
oh yeah, Mr.
I wasn't scared of AR
Minshew.
anyway.
Mr. Minshew.
I
Gardner
wasn't scared of
Minshew.
AR anyway, and I'll make this point because AR's whole claim to fame was the deep ball, the perfect placement on the deep ball. If
Mm,
you take that away from him, what is he in the NFL? And that's always been a major question. Can he complete other passes? Can he handle basic stuff in the NFL?
mm.
And I feel like if you put everybody deep in zone coverage and just take away his options, what is he going to do?
That's
See,
a
I
fair
was never
point.
scared of him.
That's a fair point.
He can run the ball though. He certainly can. He's like a bowling
And
ball.
Gardner Minshew, who's
Yeah.
scared of Gardner Minshew? Come on,
Nope, nobody's scared
who
of
is
Gardner
scared of Gardner
Minshew.
Minshew? Nobody.
No.
He's not intimidating anybody.
If our defense gets destroyed by Gardner Minshew, we got some serious problems.
Yeah, we do.
Exactly.
And I mean, it depends on who CJ is matched up with because we know he's got coverage issues. We know Sam Franklin's got coverage issues. We know Chin's got coverage issues because you put him in the wrong spot. He's not meant to be a linebacker. You put him in a box.
I mean, we got to deal with the combo of
You took
Michael.
away his freedom.
We got to deal with the combo of Michael Pittman Jr. and Josh Downs, who are both off to pretty decent starts.
Don't
Who do
forget
you
about
think they're
Zach
going to match
Moss.
up
And
against
Zach
CJ though?
Moss. Zach Moss, Jonathan Taylor combo, that's another thing. I mean, they're in the top 10 rushing offense. So, yeah.
Zach
Who do you
Moss
think they're
has
going to match CJ up with though? That's my question. Because whoever it is, CJ is going to keep getting burnt. And I mean, D-Jack hasn't been burnt that much this year. Despite everybody saying, "Oh, D-Jack's terrible in coverage. Oh, he can't keep up with anybody. Oh, he's this or that." He
Mm.
actually hasn't been burnt that much this year.
Um, I mean,
It's his
probably.
tackling issues I got an issue with, but
They might
You
put
know,
him. They might put him on the rookie, Josh Downs. They might put him on the rookie.
As a Tar Heels fan, I used to watch Josh Downs when I'm watching every Tar Heels game.
Hmm.
Josh
yeah.
Downs can be good, but he's a fast and he's fast and he's nimble and he can catch the ball. But here's the thing: college is completely different than NFL.
Hmm.
Right.
That's he only has what 487 yards receiving yards this year and 2 touchdowns.
Hmm.
That's what I
Yeah.
saw on the NFL. Yeah, so he's all right up there, but
Some
he's
of these guys don't make the adjustment.
Yep.
He looks like he's the size of pretty much the size of Steve Smith, 5'9", 171 pounds. Kind of.
Committee Agent 89.
Yeah.
Minus the attitude of Steve Smith, but
Ice up, son. Ice up.
If you see this face, that means I score.
You might want to tell him the game's over.
Wow.
I won.
Yeah. Fair point. Fair point. So what stands out to me, like I said, I mean, we're still working on our offense. Like I said, a big turning point in the Texans game with Thomas Brown as the main play caller. Uh Hopefully those numbers will increase.
Yep.
I'm a firm believer. We take away those 6 sacks, like Bryce's numbers are tons better. So I'm
Yeah.
really feeling he gets consistently protected this game against the Colts. He's gonna eat, and I don't mean like table scraps, but a full course meal.
There were
Yes.
some moments where the offensive line really did solidly play well. Um, and they gave him like Peyton Manning time back there. And I was like, wow. I was like, why can't we do that for 4 whole quarters? Come on, O-line.
But at the same time, Bryce threw the ball with confidence, even in the midst of pressure.
Yeah.
He was able to get out and improvise, and he was able to. He threw some dots to Adam Thielen
Yes, he
and
did.
Jonathan Mingo. He got Jonathan Mingo. That's another receiver that I'd like to get into the game. Jonathan Mingo. Once we get
Yep.
Jonathan Mingo going, he can get going.
Yep.
That 50-yard pass we threw to him after halftime? That was good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was 40 or 50. Yeah, one of the two.
40,
Yeah.
40 50 yards. He has the potential to be a good receiver. So we need to start
We were moving the
utilizing
ball
him.
down the field.
Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely.
But the thing is, the only thing that gets me is we're not able to capitalize on those drives. We struggle to get into the end zone.
Hmm. But I will say, I think it's safe to say we may be able to consider Tommy Tremble as a potential goal line red zone threat. Because if you
I do
remember,
agree.
most of his touchdowns so far in his NFL career have been at the goal line red zone.
Yep.
So
Okay, so let's design a few plays around him
yeah, I
inside
think
the
you have to
10.
strongly consider that. I mean, I know it's easy to run the ball in, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm not
It
saying
worked on that one.
I'm not saying that Chuba can't do that, but remember when we got stuffed at 4th and goal, we ran 4 straight runs. So
Yeah, let's use Chuba as a decoy. It worked on that play action play, man. And
exactly.
nobody's looking at Tommy Tremble on an end zone route. Who's going to look at Tommy on an end zone route to the edge of the end zone? Everybody's so focused on the run game because they've seen it so many times from us. They're like,
Hey,
why should we look at
What's up, Daniel?
I'm
a
sorry, Corey.
280-pound tight end? Anybody go?
Oh, go for it.
Let's not forget about Raheem Blackshear. That guy's quick. Raheem Blackshear.
Oh
He
yeah.
got a couple screenplays. He got stuffed at the line, but overall, he's fast. We can get him going too. There's a bunch of weapons on that offense that we're not using. We need to get going.
Not to
Quick.
mention, he's also been an asset in the special teams as well. kickoffs.
Mm-hmm. Those
Um,
kick return. He's gonna bust one.
Yeah.
He's gonna bust one.
Mm-hmm.
I think he
Mm-hmm.
gets a kick return for a TD this week.
it's
Mm-hmm.
a
I
matter
think
of
he does.
time. It's only a matter of time.
Yep.
Folks, we've got weaponry. Stop acting like we don't. Okay. You just saw a little bit of it,
Gander,
a flash
stop.
of it against the Texans, man.
Oh
Y'all
yeah.
got to stop this cap, man. I'm
Sorry,
telling you.
my dog is getting irritating.
Oh, you good? You good?
That's fine. But we have yet to see all of these weapons utilized to the best of their ability yet. You always saw a fraction of it when we played the Texans. We're just starting to get into Thomas Brown's playbook. We're just starting to scratch the surface of it, and it looks nice. We got some nice drives going. It looked beautiful. You know, and we spread the ball around too. Adam Thielen got his catches, but we spread the ball around. That's what we need. Is more of that. And the fact that Bryce had the confidence to actually attempt a flea flicker tells me all I need to know. We're making progress.
And not only that, yes, we got the game-winning field goal in the Texans game, but do y'all remember where we started that final drive?
The 9-yard
Mm-hmm.
line.
Thank you, Daniel. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
The 9-yard line.
90
If
yard
that
line.
doesn't scream confidence builder, I don't know what else does.
I want to build off of what you said about the flea flicker. They are opening that playbook. That tells me that
Yes.
Thomas Brown he's up there thinking. He's up there writing stuff down. He's out there watching the Philly special.
Yes.
He's watching out. I think the Rams had the West Coast offense. West Coast
Yep.
offense is known for having flea flickers. He came from the Rams, so
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
he's bringing what he learned from the Rams over to Carolina. We should have got this going earlier. We should have got this
Yep.
no Frank stuff, and we should have had him going earlier. And now I believe that this Houston game was a build-off, and we can get better from that. It was an ugly game, but we got the job done.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
I believe this is a confidence booster. We can get this done. I think we go on a hot streak. I think Thomas Brown turns that offense around. And going into next year, Bryce Young becomes hot and he starts throwing dimes.
And not only that, but this is now the opportunity for Thomas Brown to build stock as an offensive coordinator. Like, debuted as an offensive coordinator, calling the plays for Carolina and won. Like, he has an opportunity to really build stock for the rest of the season and beyond. And I really feel like, with this first result, yeah, not beautiful, but a good handful of good things. And I think one of the biggest things, opening up the playbook and that big goose egg in the turnovers. So
Man,
that's
I've been trying to tell y'all, Frank has been putting training wheels on us, man.
Bryce Young only has 7 interceptions on the season. That's not bad.
right. Right.
Been
And
trying to
he'll
tell
he'll
y'all.
get better. He'll definitely get better. So looking at okay, so that was the offense. Now it's gonna get a little bit even with the defense statistical comparisons to a degree. So here we go. On defense, total yards allowed per game. Carolina ranked 12th. Indianapolis ranked 28th.
Okay.
Rushing yards allowed per game. Carolina ranked 29th. Indianapolis ranked 23rd. Rushing yards per attempt allowed. Here we go again. Carolina ranked 28th.
Oof.
Indianapolis ranked 14th.
Ooh.
All right. Now it's about to get interesting. Passing net yards per game allowed. Carolina, still in the top 10, ranked 6.
Mm-hmm.
Indianapolis, ranked 25th. Sacks. Carolina, tied for 23rd. Indianapolis, tied for 12th. Okay.
Oof.
Takeaways. Carolina, tied for 29th. Indianapolis, tied for 14th.
Mm.
Third down efficiency. Carolina, ranked 8th. Indianapolis, ranked 9th. So pretty close. And then finally, points allowed per game. Carolina, ranked 30th. Indianapolis, ranked dead last at 32.
I was waiting for it.
Oh.
I was waiting for that.
So, being that they are open to not only yards allowed, points per game, like this is a great opportunity for Carolina's offense to just explode.
I agree.
So, I hope to really get that running game established, spread the ball out in the passing game, give Bryce Young time. Like, we should
Yeah.
be able to. I'm gonna just go ahead and throw it out there. We should be able to put 30 up on these folks.
I think the goal right now is get into the 20s range because we haven't been in the 20s range all year. Let's start there and see how far we can go with it. You know.
We've gotten 20s a little bit. What was it?
3 times, or no, yeah, 3 times, 3 times so far.
Okay. The Dolphins gave us one of those. Come on.
Yeah,
They let off the gas and gave us one of those.
I know Seattle DJ Chark was going at it, and so was Adam
We only
Thielen.
earned one of those. Now, what I want to see is 20 plus points earned by the offense.
yeah.
Not by special teams, not by defense, but by the offense. For
I
four
want
full
to see
quarters.
Bryce Young sling
Show me
dimes.
that.
Yeah, I agree with
And
Daniel.
I'll start believing in this offense.
Lock Poppy says, y'all notice we have the number 4 defense. Coach Avero is doing an excellent job. I'm not sure we have the
He
number
said
4
top 10.
defense.
I
Because
wouldn't say top 4, but top
yeah,
10 maybe.
yeah,
Debatable.
because there's no way there can't be a way we have the number 4 defense with our horrible run defense. That can't be possible.
These rankings do tend to be a little inflated at times. I've said that before. There's a lot of times I don't fully buy into them. Because when you look at this team, it doesn't pass the eye test.
Which is fair. Which is fair.
Yeah. If you're just going by stats and the scoreboard, then perhaps you could make a debate. But, if you're just going by the pure eye test alone, no, it doesn't pass the eye test. We are not a number 4 defense. I'm sorry, that's overinflated. We have a terrible run defense. We have coverage issues. We have tackling issues. There's no way a number 4 defense doesn't, an actual number 4 defense would not have even half those issues.
Oh, he was saying with yards allowed, we have the number 4 defense.
Oh, okay.
Well, according to here, it says 12, but duly noted.
Okay. That's another matter.
Some of these, I do agree with Corey. Some of these rankings are a little off or inflating, because the ESPN will have the Panthers as something, or the NFL will have the Panthers as something, or
There's like a billion different polls out there.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So,
all saying different things.
exactly. So he could be reading something else. So um, I do
This
believe
is
that
why I don't
there's
put any stock into them
yeah, like see
personally.
the his third down complete his third down. What would you have our third down efficiency at like
On
ninth
defense or on offense?
defense or offense.
On
Sorry, my bad.
offense, it's
Offense.
19th. On defense, it's 8th.
Okay,
Mm.
so yeah, I was looking at I was offense. I have 19th, but on defense it says that we're 10th, and I got. Let me see where I got that from because I think I got that from CBS Sports or USA Today.
Mm-hmm.
Ew.
Oh, okay.
I forgot where I got that from, but I knew I was looking on there. It's one of those two. I think I got it from, or what was it? The AR or something like that. There's like a sports website. It's called the AR. Um, I get some sports facts on there too. Um, let's see. I'm gonna try to find that because
Okay.
no, wait, I was wrong. I was looking at something completely different. It is eighth. I have East. Yeah, NFL has defense at eighth, so I guess so. But everyone else has it, differently. And but that's not the point. I believe these next couple games, these ranks will continue to go up for the Panthers. I believe Thomas Brown's going to get things going, and we have the group of men, we have the group of guys to do it. It's play calling and the plays that we're doing and the things that we're doing is affecting how we play.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that we can get this going.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah,
So let's start talking game
I
plan.
feel like we. Okay, go ahead.
Like what it's going to take to beat the Indianapolis Colts. I have to say, for me personally, one, stopping the run. I mean, the fact that they have the combo of Zach Moss and Jonathan Taylor,
That's not gonna
who
happen.
did resign with the Colts, so he's staying. We got to deal with that combo. Secondly, we gotta. I mean, like I said, Josh Downs, Michael Pittman Jr. Uh, some other big names on offense with their weapons. Like I said, C.J. Henderson, Dante Jackson, Troy Hill. I mean, those folks got to
Do
really,
not let those guys take over the game.
yeah, exactly. And then,
Do not let that happen.
on defense, we just need to cause a lot of turmoil and failure for Gardner Minshew. If we could just
Mm-hmm.
consistently fluster this low talent of a quarterback, if you ask me, we
Mm-hmm.
should be able to.
Just do the same thing you did to CJ Stroud, basically.
Yeah, I'm just not sold on Gardner Minshew. I'm not.
I'm not either.
So
But I don't want to get I don't want the Panthers to like not you know underestimate him. I don't want them to be like, hey, this guy's not good. Let's not like easy
Right.
dubs. I want them to be able to play like we're playing freaking Jalen Hurts. So
Right.
because anything can happen, like he said, any given Sunday. So um I feel like how we're going to beat the Colts, this is going to be an offensive game. I feel like this is going to come down to the battle of the offenses, and protection needs to be there for Bryce Young. Bryce Young needs to
Mm-hmm.
be able to have
yes,
that protection. He needs to be able to have time to let the receivers get separation, And so, I mean, if the defense shows up, good on them. I hope they do. But I feel like this is going to be more of an offensive game than anything else. And that being able to give that protection to Bryce Young, that's going to be a key to winning the game because Bryce Young's going to have time. He's going to be able to get the receivers open, and so that's how I think we beat this game. That's how we beat the Colts.
Indeed.
We need to play our brand of football. That's first of
I agree.
Yeah.
all. Play our brand of football. Get aggressive, physical, and determined to win in those trenches. There were times when I saw it and I was very, very happy with it on both sides of the ball.
Oh,
And
here
we
we
need to
come
go
now.
back to that physical style of Panthers football where people are afraid of us when they match up against us. You know, we were just mentioning that last week with who was it? The pass rusher that was just honored in the Hall of Fame
Oh,
game
Julius
last week.
Peppers?
Thank you. Yes. Julius Peppers was feared. Every time you got lined up against that man, you were just like, nope, 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 nope. I have no chance. He's already mentally beat you at the line before you even snap the ball.
Great edge rusher. He was a great edge rusher.
He's
Yeah.
already beaten you mentally, and this game is mental just as much as it is physical. When you're getting
Yes.
beat both ways, you know you're screwed.
Yeah, no
That's the
kidding.
level of football we need to get back to. And I mean, there were a number of years where we beat teams mentally, not just physically, when we got our wins. And I said, okay, why can't we have that all season long? You know, sure, you're going to have one game where you, or two games where you have a breakdown game, but can we have that all year, please?
We need it. We
Please?
definitely need it.
I want teams to fear us again. I want us. I want this team to when we ask for respect, we don't ask for it. We demand respect and we take it.
Yeah.
You
Oh
know,
yeah.
that was one thing about Steve Smith. He didn't ask for respect. He took it.
That he did.
So did Greg Hardy, so did Charles Johnson. I mean, so did all these monsters. They took that respect. Whether you were willing to give it to them or not.
So did Moose. Moose took his respect too.
That's right.
Yes, he did.
That's right. Steve Smith.
That was quite a combo.
I mean,
Yeah, Moose and Steve.
So-
that was a good one.
so we need
That
to
was
get
a
back to
good
that
duo.
brand of
Yes.
football in the trenches on both sides. And it starts with technique, it starts with discipline, it starts with footwork, all of this. You got to get it under control. And I don't know who's working with these guys, but it starts up front on both sides of the ball. Everything runs through the offensive and defensive lines. From there on, it's every moving part. And if you fail up front, it's going to affect everybody else.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, to beat the Colts, we're going to need physicality, we're going to need technique, we're going to need execution, we're going to need discipline. We're going to need just to play our brand of football, man, and let these guys be themselves. I mean, that's one thing we did in the past is we let these players be themselves. And look at the results we got. When you put these guys in a box like you're doing to Jeremy Chin, that's not helping us by putting him out of the position he's naturally in. When you are putting the offense in a box and you're not allowing these wide receivers to do their jobs,
Hmm.
you know, you're not going to get the results you want.
I agree.
So
I
now
agree.
that we've opened that door up, we're starting to see fractions of it each week progress, like you're going up a ladder. So each week, I want to see progress made further
And
and
you're seeing
further
it.
on up.
We're slowly seeing it. We really are.
Yeah,
Yeah,
highly agree. Highly agree.
It may
I
not
think
be. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I think a lot of people are saying, "Oh, well, that Texans game was a fluke. Oh yeah, we
Oh
just
my
got one win.
God.
We need a slower roll." Here we go, man. This is what I want to. I want to read y'all a few responses that I got on Facebook. This is gonna trip y'all out.
I'm gonna use the restroom right quick, but go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is. Hold on, let me get to the. And I also want to do a segment on the schedule predictions that I ran through on a Facebook post too. But right now, you know, we had one article writer from TWSN, Marissa, who thought that we were going to win the division. And I didn't even get halfway through this thing, and I said, "Okay, we need to slow our roll. We need to slow our roll. We got one win. We got one. We got 8 more wins to go, guys. 8 more. We're not beating Dallas. We're not beating Jacksonville. I'm just going to get that out of the way right now. Just don't even bother with those 2 games. Don't even bother. Let's just toss them out to the wind. I got no problem with that. If we somehow miraculously beat Jacksonville, awesome. But I don't think it's going to happen. They got too much talent. That's the one out of those 2 that I think could be a possible by like 25%. Let's throw a random number out there, right? All right, so let's say we get our 9 wins. We got people commenting under this saying,
Okay, I'm back.
here's Clay with this comment that says, if we could have won just 1, maybe 2 games before the bye, everybody knew the schedule after week 8 was easy. Don't know about that. I don't know about that. There's no
Oh.
guaranteed easy wins in the NFL.
Jeff R
Uh,
says, "What's up, fellas? Dallas lost to the Cardinals, so why can't we?" I like the way you think. I like the way you
and
think.
I mean, I saw that too, and that's that any given Sunday mentality right there. But they're gonna bounce back. Come on, it's Dallas. During regular season, they're dangerous. During the playoffs, you got nothing to fear at all.
Hey, gentlemen.
And that's been the
Yeah,
reason that several head coaches have been fired from Dallas.
yeah. What's
I
up,
don't
Dan?
mean to. I don't mean to cut you off. I have to make an early exit. I have a kind of like an emergency I have to take care of.
Sure.
I really wanted to stay, but I will be in contact with you guys. I want to say, but finally, my closing statement.
Yeah.
Sure.
So, in regards, real fast to his schedule segment, Jacksonville and Dallas are probably going to be our hardest 2 teams to beat. Um, Jacksonville, especially, I think Jacksonville will be more of a struggle than Dallas will, with because Trevor Lawrence is on fire,
Yes.
and he's got Travis Etienne, Christian Kirk. He's got all these big, huge stuff, and their defense, these big weapons, but their defense is on fire. And Dallas isn't gonna, Dallas is a manageable game because they're a hit or miss each week. But overall, if we're the 2.5 underdogs, I think as a realistic score, I think it'll be a close game. I think we'll drop 30 on them. I think it'll probably be 34-31 Carolina at I think it'll be close to either a knockoff a chip shot field goal within the last minute and a half or so. I think Carolina takes this one 34-31. The reason why I say that is because our defense is struggling. This is going to be an offensive game. Bryce Young will have, I believe Bryce Young will have at least 315 passing yards. If they're giving up that many points, I say he drops 2 to 3 touchdowns. Chuba Hubbard has a night over at least 75 yards rushing to get that going. And the defense comes up with one forced fumble or one interception. That's how Carolina ends it.
Okay.
But it's been real with you guys. Sorry about my early exit. I just had some
No
things I
you're
got to take
fine.
care of.
Come and go as you need to, buddy.
You are more than welcome
And
to return at any time.
That's right.
okay, sweet. Yeah, I have to get ready for work. I have to be up
Come
like
and go as you need
really
to.
early. So.
No
All right,
problem.
guys.
I hear you, man. We go late,
Everyone,
so.
thanks for the viewers for welcoming me on here. Thanks you guys for coming and watching us. I'm glad to be part of this group. I hope I can be be a part of another one if you guys will have me. But
Absolutely.
all right, guys. Go Carolina. We'll beat them.
Keep
We'll
pounding.
share the results. We'll
Keep
be in
pounding, brother.
contact with the stats. Yes, sir. You guys have a good night.
Alrighty, you too.
You too.
Bye bye.
Okay, so I wanted to do a segment on the schedule predictions that I had, but I want to get into some of these comments that people are throwing out there too. So I'll do the comment section thing first, and then I'll talk about my schedule prediction. First of all, we got a lot of naysayers that are saying, chill out, it's only one game, you know, uh, and they're even throwing my opinions under the bus too of the possible 9 wins. And I said possible 9 wins. I didn't say we were guaranteed to get them, guys. I said possible. I want to clarify that and make that crystal clear to everybody because you're not guaranteed a win in the NFL.
Right.
Period. Point blank. I mean, look at Dallas with the Cardinals. There you go. Classic example right there. And the Niners are faltering too. Even the Dolphins, who put up 70 points on Denver, faltered the next week. So there you go. It can happen any given Sunday. So
Yeah.
I just kind of wanted to address a couple of these because some of these people really made me mad with some of these comments, and I just kind of took it on the chin and I just stopped responding because I wanted to address them as a whole.
No,
You
totally
guys are getting a
understandable.
bit ridiculous with this nonsense. Okay?
Yeah,
Look,
totally understandable. Oh, Jeff R says Dallas isn't what y'all think. They don't even have a running attack. Oh, they don't?
I disagree. I think they do have a rushing attack, but it's not that spectacular. But, if they ever get that offensive line straightened out, I think that rushing attack will get better.
Oh, it's mostly the Tony Pollard show.
Mm-hmm.
Eh,
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
I'll agree with that
I guess that's
to a
fair.
degree.
108
Yeah,
carries.
go ahead and get to your YouTube comment, chat
Okay.
comments,
Yeah, there.
and then I'll get to my point.
Kevin McFarland, welcome to the stream. He says, "Hello, I'm just joining the stream. What is your score prediction for this game? The Colts are a good team, but we can win this game." Oh dang, we didn't even get Daniel's score prediction.
Yeah, we did. He gave it.
Oh, he
He
did
gave
give
it.
it.
Yeah.
What? Do you remember what it was? I must have missed it.
34-31, I believe it was.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I will say, I will say 34, 30, wait, 30, 14, 30, 14, 30, 31 to 14, 31 to 14, Carolina.
I'm gonna say 27-14.
27-14.
Yeah, because the Colts are struggling on offense right now. If our defense does their job, then yes, 27-14.
Jeff R says Dallas is bottom 5 in red zone scoring. Really? Oh wow.
Mm,
I did not know that.
that
Dang.
number just went up
That I did not know.
after that 40 points they just put up on the Rams. When did you get that ranking from, though? When was that ranking put out? That's my question.
Although, let's see. Well, here's the
Because
thing.
if it was this week, then okay. But
Now I do understand what he was saying about the rushing attack. The rushing attack, I see what he means. Pollard, 70, 72, 122, 47, 29. I can see what he means. 53, I can see what he means. Um
yeah.
although what scares me is look at the points they put up in the games that they've won. Uh
Mm-hmm.
40 on the Giants, 30 on the Jets, 38 on New England, 20 on
Yeah.
20 on the Chargers, 43 on the Rams. I
Mm.
mean,
That offense is for real.
that's the only thing.
Mm-hmm.
Um
Were those explosive plays though? That got it down the field and they just got yards out to catch. And just took off with it.
well, CeeDee Lamb leads them with 633 receiving yards. Yeah,
Oh yeah, he's a beast.
CeeDee Lamb's been doing his thing. Uh
Yeah.
see, Jeff R said like a week or two ago.
Yeah. See, a week or two ago, that's not realistic
Um
because they were still put up 30 points. Come on, man. You know?
Let's see. Kevin says we can destroy the Colts possibly. Wow, maybe we are a decent team. I am happy to see the
I don't know about destroy the Colts, but win, yes. That
yeah.
game could either become a 27-14 game, or it could become a closer game and come down to a field goal. Because if you remember, the Panthers do play down to our opponents. That has been a historical thing that we do.
Yeah, good point, good point. Kevin says I'm happy to see the improvement of our team, but we need to continue to get better each week. Facts.
Yes.
Jeff R says they are good and bad. They are inconsistent, so we have a chance.
Yeah. And we're about to become a consistent team.
Yeah, we're definitely working on it.
Dallas will slow us down, but we will become a consistent team. And I wish we'd at least gotten one of those division wins to start out the season so we could at least have that under our belt, in the division title race. But unfortunately, we don't. So we can't make any
Yeah.
mistakes now.
Yeah, we have to really play complete football
The
on
magic number is 9. We have to have 9 wins.
which is
9 wins
which
or bust. I've
9 wins or
seen us win the
bust.
division with less wins than that, but this year it ain't going to be that way. And we have to hope. Yeah, I don't want to spoil what I'm about to say on that subject, but we have to hope that we get some help. I'll say that.
Yeah. Yeah. That much is understandable. Very understandable. Right now Tennessee leads the Steelers 16-13. Um Not really much going on offense between both teams, to be honest with you. I mean,
Mm.
Derrick Henry has a touchdown. Najee Harris has a touchdown. Yeah.
Okay, 16-13. I mean,
No
both
turnovers.
of these teams are mediocre, really, if you really look at it in perspective.
Uh,
But
they're definitely even, if you ask me. I think they're
yeah,
definitely even.
yeah.
So I guess we'll
How
just
many
have
yards does Derrick Henry have so far?
64. Najee Harris has 55.
That's respectable for this point in the game.
Yeah. But no turnovers from either team. So
I kind of expected that. I haven't seen many turnovers from either team right now, unless they're playing a bigger opponent.
but
Makes sense.
but yeah, I really feel like I really feel like we should be able to get the win. I think we should definitely be able to win this game and build a win streak. Like really build a win streak. Um let's
Uh,
see.
okay. So real quick before I get into my little soliloquy, I had one person asking,
Okay.
where the Roaring Riot was doing their tailgating. It's Moorhead and Cedar. So if you're looking to tailgate before a home Panthers game, Moorhead and Cedar Street. That's where I figured it was too. I figured it was right beyond the stadium. I wasn't 100% sure, but it was somebody that only goes to the games like once a year and wanted to do a tailgating experience. So
Mm.
I said, sure, we'll look into it for you. So there you go. I'll comment that when I get a chance to. But that's for anybody in the chat too. Um, so
Um
my whole
okay.
thing,
Oh yeah, go ahead.
my whole thing was a lot of people dismissed my trade idea. They dismissed all of this stuff that I was throwing out there, and I'm used to that. Okay, I'm used to it. But to say I'm not football intelligent, y'all gotta stop this. Y'all are acting like I don't know what I'm talking about half the time. And I hate to play this card because I'm not egotistical, but look at my track record of how many times I'm right. Please look at my track record. It's in the VODs. Come on, people, please. Don't do this. Why are Panthers fans like this? Why are we like this? It frustrates me, man. I'm trying to be the better person here, man. I'm trying to be respectful, but it just gets to the point where it gets ridiculous. Um, eh, let me see if I can find that post that I put up because I've received so many negative comments just trying to tell people, um, we about Bryce, being held back by Frank. And people just didn't want to hear it. Okay, here it is. And I basically said this. I said, "Oh, but Bryce can't see beyond the line. Oh, but Bryce will still have batted balls. Oh, but Bryce can't make accurate throws. Oh, but Bryce is a bust." These are things I've been hearing from several different YouTube channels, several different chats, several different things. This is not made up, folks. This is what people are saying. This is not stuff that I've said at all. I've been trying to prove the opposite. And I said, that aged well, didn't it? All of that aged well, didn't it?
This is fair. This is fair.
It aged like a
This is
fine.
fair.
It aged like rotten cheese. I'm sorry. That's exactly what it aged like. And one batted ball this whole season. That is a fact, ladies and gentlemen. You cannot make this up. One. But how many did CJ have again?
Yeah,
Count them.
he had a good handful. Um,
Count them. And this is what happens when you remove the stumbling block that is Frank. I tried to tell y'all. The problem is and has been Frank the entire time. But some choose not to believe me. Some choose to ignore what I have to say. Some choose to just throw my opinions under the bus. So I said, okay, see for yourself. In the next 2 games, see for yourself. Because I'm about to prove it. He did all of this while Icky was playing like trash, by the way. Absolute trash. And did his best Mike Rimmers impression. So, and I even posted the stats for everybody. Bryce Young, 22 for 31, 235 yards, 7.6 average, 1 touchdown, 103.6 rating, all while getting 6 sacks. Do y'all believe in Bryce now or no? Come on now. The problem has never been Bryce. It never will be. It's been Frank. Now, yeah, y'all can throw a little bit of heat at Scott for a few bad draft picks or trades. Yeah, y'all can throw some heat at Tepper for hiring the wrong head coach. That's fair.
mm.
But I mean, y'all acting like we're never gonna win again, just because we got one win. It's like, come on. So let me read a few of these comments out. This is
Oh, Jeff R says you are right, bro. Your assessment is spot on.
thank you, Jeff. All right, so these are a few of the good ones. This is from Mackenzie. He says Frank what or she says Frank was a pile of garbage in Indy. Glad he took some responsibility, gave up play calling. He not only played better, but distributed the ball to other receivers. And I said, facts. Thank you. Someone's paying attention. All right. We will stumble a little bit, but there are major problems except that we still need to work on in our red zone offense. Daniel Cole. He's right. Who you just heard from today.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And Michael Tillman says, we could be 6-1 instead of 1-6. Frank would have let his staff just do their job. Thank you. Been saying it. And my thing is like at least 4-3. At least 4-3. Without Frank being a stumbling block. By this point.
Ooh. Jeff R says, did y'all see that jump pass? I've never seen that done in the pocket. They can't block his passes because he can jump pass. It's impressive. You mean the one to Thielen? Jeff R, the one to Thielen? Because that was impressive. That was very impressive.
All right, here's a few of the negative ones. Barry, who's been commenting in this section a lot, says, stop it, calm down. It's one win, 15 points. Don't get too cocky over this crappy game. I'm censoring it, but you get the point. And I'm like, it's not like we're going to become world beaters overnight just because we won one game. What I'm saying is this is the start of a process towards 9 wins.
Oh, the one to Hubbard, to Chuba.
I'm not saying we're guaranteed to get that.
Gotcha.
I'm saying it's a process towards that. And he responds with, so far that's 7 wins in 2 years. And I mean, he's got a point. But look who was head coach these past 2 years. You got to think. Use your brains, people. With what talent do we have? List one wide receiver. I haven't seen Mingo make a catch yet. Yes, he has. That's cap, including the preseason. Adam Thielen is just a guy. Chark can't get separation. Come on, man. This is the garbage I'm talking about.
Is he
Stop the cap.
is he really a Panthers fan? Because
That's what I'm wondering.
I remember that
There's like
guy.
several of these people out there that go into people's chats and say garbage like this. And I've noticed it throughout the weeks.
Sounds bitter if you ask me. Sounds really
Exactly.
really bitter. But
They want to see this team broken down, even after a win, and they want us to rebuild completely from scratch. And I'm saying, with what? With what money? First of all, we just
yeah.
spent $70 million out of people's contracts that are still needing to get paid. Secondly, you better get results out of that 70 million. Otherwise, it's wasted cap money.
Mm.
And players are going to get pissed.
Uh,
Third of all, you don't break down a talented team like this and start from scratch. You don't. That's why I'm proud of this management for not fire selling. For once.
right.
For once, we didn't fire sale, and I'm proud of you guys. Good job. Good job. They heeded my warning, man. Thank you. About, be careful who you cut. Be careful who you trade. Because it matters. These guys will come back to bite us.
Yeah.
They do every time.
Jeff R says
even a kicker came back to bite us. So thank you.
Yeah. Jeff R says he's talking about the jump pass to Chuba Hubbard during the game-winning drive. Yeah,
Gotcha.
I remember it. That was impressive. And Jeff R says he's a troll. Who you were talking about he's a troll. Yeah, I've interacted with him before as well, Jeff R, and just as calm, cool, collected, and the dude just blew up, and
it gets crazier from there.
Yeah. So
it gets crazier from there. Though.
I haven't bothered to comment or reply to any of his posts anymore because it's like you can't talk with somebody that's just gonna be angry all the time and is just gonna be negative nonstop. So that's why I question whether he's even a Panthers fan, but it's whatever.
Oh, these comments keep going. The young haters seem to be quiet today. Maybe one day they'll realize you can't grade someone off a handful of games. Thank you. Finally, Mark.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Mark. And we got James here. Okay, you got to hate on somebody, huh? Frank Wright has a ton on his plate, teaching Brown to be an offensive coordinator and calling plays until Brown was ready to take over. He also had to get a rookie quarterback ready for a change. He's building a team with what Rule left minus the two best players they had. But you're not looking at the big picture. You're living in the moment. He's working for a better future for the team and doing what's best for long-term success, even though they have to take it out on the chin now. Celebrate the win and trust Reich's process. Okay, first of all, what process? What process? This dude hasn't showed us anything this year as a head coach. Do I need to walk you through how many times this man has sabotaged this franchise this year?
And he also has to remember we did lose the first 6 games.
I've got a whole Santa Claus list of things that he has done to sabotage us this year. A whole Santa Claus list. It's still going. He's got a tab running at the bar, man. Of all the of all the things that he has done. So, all right. I'm not looking to hate on anybody. I've said this from the very beginning. I don't hate anybody. Except for maybe Bill Belichick, the Patriots, and the Dallas Cowboys. That's been no secret. Everybody knows this. Okay? Do I hate anybody on the Panthers? No. No, I do not. And I hopefully never will. unless Tom Brady decides he wants to come out of retirement and become a Panther. God forbid. Then I will hate Tom Brady. I will continually hate Tom Brady. But anyway, um, no, I don't hate on anybody right now within the Panthers organization. Uh, I'm just calling things the way they are. People just don't want to hear it. You know, and as far as like all the stuff that he's been having to do, yes, that's fair. You know, he's had to do all that, but he hasn't done a good job of it. You know, he wasn't going to give up his play calling. If anybody believes that, I've got a horse named Clyde to sell you in my backyard. You know, and then you got a rookie quarterback ready for, to get ready for a change. Okay, fair enough. Rookie quarterback, sure. But you don't have a system to put him in. That's the problem.
Yeah,
And we had more than two best players that came back. I'm sorry. We had more than two. And I'm not looking at the big picture. Wrong. I'm always looking at the big picture, Domi. Always. Yeah, I am celebrating the win, but I'm also slightly looking forward, because I believe that there is a potential winning streak coming.
I'll just say this. For those that are thinking that Panther fans are wrong for celebrating a win that we haven't gotten since week 18 of last season, are like just delusional or just out of their minds to think that folks celebrating this win are crazy or have lost it. Like anybody that feels that, I'm sorry, but I have to question their logic. If if they honestly didn't
Rob
think,
Macy says, Trey Macy says, when you have been a Panthers fan so long, a 15-point game seems amazing.
yeah,
This is the type of crap I'm talking about right here. This has got to stop. And I said, okay, keep that same energy. Keep that same energy when we win these next two games.
because my thing is, here's my thing. Like, why are there folks out there expecting things to turn around to the point where we're scoring 30, 40 points consistently per game? Like, this is the NFL.
This isn't Madden, bro.
Like, do you know how difficult that is? Like, you have to game plan for every matchup, whether it's against a better team or a worse team. You still have to game plan and execute. This isn't rookie difficulty Madden or Madden at all. Like, it's
Exactly.
just like at some point we have to really evaluate our expectations, like along the way, because I can understand how they can change, based on things that happen. That's understandable. But it's like we have to also realize, especially being that we haven't made the playoffs since 2017, and given our last couple of seasons, I mean, we've barely been able to get 5 to 7 wins each season. Like, we are the last folks to be expecting 30, 40-point routes of other teams. I'm just saying, like, that should be the last thing on our minds right now. I just got to keep it real. I'm not
Yeah,
saying that that's impossible, but it's like, I mean, come on, when was the last time we really destroyed someone? When was the last time we destroyed a team?
exactly.
You know, like,
And this keeps going. Wow, I've never seen anyone get so excited about a team scoring 15 points.
a team scoring
Are you
15
are you
points
kidding me
instead of a team that just won.
with this? Are you kidding me with this? Y'all thought I wasn't going to call y'all out on stream. Y'all thought you could just get away scot free by putting all this stuff out here, and you thought I wasn't going to call you out.
Uh-oh.
Nah, dog. That ain't how I roll. I done told y'all. Man, we got Jack Dewey who says Bryce has one quote unquote good game, and then our franchise thinks he's God. Use some common sense, please.
Oh my goodness.
Why?
Like, so we're not supposed to praise somebody.
Why?
We're not supposed to
Why?
praise somebody for having a good
Why?
game and not committing any turnovers. Okay, duly noted.
Yeah, apparently not.
Uh,
Oh my gosh. And then you got meanwhile Levis looks like a number one pick. Really? Because last time I checked, none of y'all wanted Levis when we were drafting at number 9. That was before we made the trade. None of y'all wanted Levis at all. Y'all thought I forgot about that, huh? I got an elephant's brain, bro. I got y'all locked down. I seen these comments during the draft. Y'all thought I forgot about that.
got him.
Man, stop it.
Uh-oh.
Let Frank cook. He's really in the trenches with this team. Although it looks bad, I think they're getting it together. It's always progress, and that's good. Bryce will be good. Y'all ain't getting it, are you?
Uh-oh.
Y'all just ain't getting it. I don't know what to tell you. If you don't understand by this point, you're not going to. You literally saw the changes happen on Sunday against the Texans, and you're still not getting it. Either you're that hard headed or you're just refusing to understand. Or you're just that ignorant as
Yeah, I
far as
mean,
what we're doing here.
I
Sorry,
mean,
somebody tried to call me.
it's like I said
Um,
before. It's like I said before. I get the overall frustrations. I do. But at some point, we have to trust and believe that success has got to start somewhere. And that usually starts with that first win. You know what I mean?
yeah,
And it's like even I said before, and I'm going to go back a couple of years. In all honesty, how many of y'all out there honestly thought that once we lost Kelvin Benjamin, that we were going to finish the season 15-1? Seriously. I know I didn't.
I know I didn't.
I don't think anybody did. And if they
I
did, then they're either like psychic, lucky, or they're straight up lying. I'm gonna just
right.
I'm gonna just keep
Yeah,
it
I
real.
targeted about 9 to 10 wins that year because of the talent that I saw. I targeted 9 to 10, because I saw that happening. I didn't expect us beating a couple of these teams. Because Dallas was on a roll that year, and Green Bay was absolutely slaughtering people. Let's be
Yep.
fair. So, I did not expect that. And the moment I saw us start absolutely dominating, that was when I was just like, okay, I got to be at this Green Bay game. I got to scream my lungs off because this is we're witnessing something incredible here. This is historic in Panthers history. I got to be there for this. And
I
wouldn't you know it, we pulled away with the win and took a 3-game conference lead over the entire NFC. The
I
entire NFC, guys.
I started to believe after we beat Seattle in Seattle.
Yeah,
Week 6 coming
yeah,
out of the bye. That
yeah,
when we got that win, that was when I was like, "Whoa, we could actually do something."
yeah.
And then by the time we got to Washington and we obliterated them and became 10-0, I was like, "Yeah, we're playoff bound. We're totally playoff bound. Yeah, we're totally playoff bound. So, David
All right.
Screws, welcome to the stream.
What's up, David?
David says, I'm starting to believe in Reich. Burns are sure does. Oh, starting to believe in Reich bums or sure does after the article I read. Anyways, Frank was trying to carry too much of a load, calling plays too. That's a lot on the head.
Nah.
That's a lot on a head coach. Yeah, fair point.
To a degree, I can agree
Fair
with
point.
that, because he did have a lot on him, but again, it's Frank. He's been sabotaging us since preseason. He's been putting training wheels on the mountain bike. I mean, can we all admit this, please? Like, stop lying to yourself. Stop lying to everybody else. Just admit the truth, please. He's been holding us back. And with all due respect to his street intelligence, his football intelligence just ain't there. It just ain't there. Football ain't for you, bro. It ain't. You need to be bagging groceries somewhere or find a different job because head coaching ain't for you.
Oof.
Straight up. So I mean, to the people that say, "Oh, chill out, we just won one game." I get it. Trust me, I get it. You know, I'm not mad at y'all. You know, that's a fair point. But at the same time, we have to start looking ahead because we've started to make steps towards the right direction now. We started to progress. We're not staying stagnant anymore. This isn't the Panthers team before the bye week, okay? Not anymore. This is a different Panthers team. And can we please admit that? Instead of just, oh, it's the same old Panthers team and blah, 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 blah. Now we can start buying in. Now we can start looking at things in, in the perspective of, okay, this is a realistic perspective of what we could possibly do
Mm.
compared to being stuck in neutral the whole year. So, it's like you got one of these people that are just like, congratulations on winning one game, but slow down. It doesn't make Bryce better, and Stroud and the batted passes happen to everybody. Defense is going to make plays, but buy into that. Don't buy into that narrative. Bryce will be fine. Blah 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 blah.
But that's the
This is
thing.
just talk, guys. This is talk.
That's the thing, though. I don't think anybody is praising so much that Bryce did better than CJ, but that he had a good game, played turnover-free ball. Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
Thank you.
Like,
Thank you.
you know,
That's what I've been saying all week.
like I just, oh my goodness.
Yet I say all this stuff and I get laughed at. Really? Y'all don't think I'm not used to this by now? I've been a YouTuber for 3 years. I've been commenting on people's posts on the official pages for way longer than that. Y'all don't think I'm not used to this by now? It's like water off a duck's back, guys. Come on. But if you think I'm not gonna fight back after I've been put in a corner, you're kidding yourselves.
Um, let's see. David Screws says, "I think he is old school and wanted to prove it would still work in the NFL. It does, but it doesn't. Let's put let's let's put it in this perspective. If Ron would have called the plays, would it be the same result as Frank or worse? I mean, Ron's never been an offensive coordinator, so I
Ron
mean,
couldn't call an offensive
I mean
play either.
that I don't know
I
if that's
mean,
a
at
fair
least he
comparison.
recognized that.
Yeah, I mean
He
he could
stuck to what
probably.
he was good at,
I
and he
mean,
let the offensive coordinators do their job.
yeah. Um, David says, plus Bryce was sacked 6 times and hit 10 and still won. That's a champion in my book. I mean, that's why you got to play the full fourth quarters. Like you play until that final whistle. No matter how good or bad it looks, you still got to finish, and that's exactly what he did.
We got Maul G who says overreaction. Okay, if that's an overreaction, by just calling out the facts, you need to gauge what an overreaction really is. Because I've seen so many of y'all overreact to this Panthers team so many times. I've lost count. I have literally lost count. And I hate to do this to y'all, man, but if y'all really want me to start calling y'all out for that, I will. I've kept my mouth shut each and every time I see people overreact. And I've seen it on people's streams, I've seen it on people's posts, I've seen it everywhere. Y'all think I don't see this stuff? I do. I see everything. Everything. And y'all want to come on to my post and say overreaction. Okay. Okay. These people want to be flip floppers. All right. We go treat them like they are. We go treat them like they are. Oh, flip floppers, man. That's what I just stopped commenting. I was just like, all right, I'm done.
Not to mention, and I gotta mention this. I have to mention this because it's as legit as anything
Ooh.
else. Peyton Manning. Like, why doesn't anybody remember Peyton Manning, who came in as a rookie, played and started all 16 games, finished with a 3-13 record, 28 interceptions, 2 more than the touchdowns he had. But yet,
Mm-hmm.
look what he ended up becoming. And he
Yep.
stayed with the Colts from 98 to 2011, won a championship with them.
Ooh, here's a great comment. Mr. Christopher Wood, I like you right now. Wright has got to go. All he's ever done is lose. He lost at Maryland with the Terrapins. He was a backup on a team that lost the Super Bowl 4 times.
4 times.
Ouch. He lost at Indy, and now he's losing in Carolina. If Temper's wanting him to turn into Vince Lombardi or somebody, he's going to have a long wait. Facts. Comment of the section. Comment of the section. You will get a round of applause for this gentleman right here. I freaking love you. I love you. You are absolutely correct. Dead on target with that comment. Man, he even took it back to Maryland. Ouch. Oh, that's beautiful.
As a
Oh,
matter
wow.
as a matter of fact, didn't the same thing that happened with Peyton Manning on his first season, didn't that happen with also Troy Aikman, if I remember correctly?
Ooh.
Oh, as a matter of fact, yes, it did. He threw 2 back-to-back 18 interception seasons. And yet this man ended up being a 3-time Super Bowl champion with a Super Bowl MVP.
That's a fact.
I mean, like, my thing is, we have Bryce Young on our team.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's our guy.
We made the right choice.
Like, we picked
Absolutely.
him. We gotta be, like, I challenge y'all. Let's see what he can do this season, and let's hope that he can evolve. Because while he has, struggled some, he's also done a decent number of good things so far this season. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
they haven't taken him out of the starting lineup. I mean, he had the one ankle injury, so he had to miss one game. But other than that, they're confident in leaving him in there as our guy, as our starting quarterback. Um, David Screws says, but some quarterbacks would break getting sacked 6 times. Usually, when that happens, it's a loss. That's my point. Excellent point. That's an excellent
Good
point.
point. Yeah, true.
And the thing is, I gotta say this again. So many folks want to talk about Bryce's size, but he's been getting up and playing on after each and every one of those sacks and hits. Do they suck? Yes. But y'all,
Mm-hmm.
he's in the NFL. Oh my god, I hope he doesn't get hit. He's in the
And
NFL
my
where the
point
big
was when
boys
we drafted
play.
the man is
Yeah. He's in the NFL. He's going to get hit. Everybody
mm-hmm.
is going to get hit.
Yep,
Not to
true.
mention, size is not the end all be all. Look what just happened to
Right,
Aaron Rodgers. Look what just happened to Anthony Richardson. Look what just happened to
right.
our former MVP Cam Newton.
Facts.
But we want to say, oh, he's too
Preach it,
small.
Blitz.
Who is still playing right now? He's
Mm-hmm.
too small. Aaron Rodgers isn't playing right now. Anthony Richardson isn't playing right now. Kirk
Yep.
Cousins, another guy bigger than Bryce Young, out for the season.
Mm-hmm.
I get so sick and tired of hearing, oh, he's too small. Oh, he's too small. Steve Smith, 5'9", and ended up being one of the greatest wide receivers to have ever played for the Carolina Panthers. And that dude took all sorts of hits. Small hits, big hits. Broke his forearm on a touchdown catch. And still maintained possession. It's about what you have here.
Facts.
What you have here.
Big facts. Y'all hearing this man right here? Y'all hearing this? Or are you just too stubborn to listen? Because
Like
at
we're
this point, I'm tired of it too.
we're over here legit. Like, we got folks out there legitimately crying about the dude's size.
In week 9, they're still doing it.
Like, oh my
It's
god.
absurd. That dude is taking hits like Big Ben and still stepping back up and throwing the ball. I'm like, dang. And that was my main concern when uh, if we decided to draft him, was his durability. I didn't care about his size. I cared about his durability. You know, a guy of that weight, you know, not size, but weight, you know, not bulked up. You know,
Yeah. Like,
some of these guys get crushed by these big defensive guys in the NFL. But again, like Blitz said, he's going to take hits. It's the NFL. Y'all can't ignore this, okay? Y'all can't ignore the fact that he took 6 sacks and still put up those numbers. 6 sacks.
shoot. Thomas Davis had 3 straight torn ACLs. I didn't hear nobody talk about, oh, his size. Get out of here with that.
No.
The fact of the matter is, he's in the NFL. He got picked
Go get him,
to
Blitz.
play in the NFL. He's here for a reason. Last time I checked, there wasn't a size requirement. Last time I checked, there wasn't a height requirement. Like, I get so sick and tired of it. Like, it just goes back to even to Cam Newton. A lot of folks want to
Oh,
say
God.
accuracy, 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 lacks accuracy, lacks accuracy, and he still won an MVP. Still played in a Super Bowl.
Facts. Straight facts.
Like I said, going back to Steve Smith, played with a chip on his shoulder, evolved into a wide receiver who started off as a returner, special teams returner. 5'9", barely 180 pounds. Ended up being currently one of the greatest wide receivers to have ever played for the Carolina Panthers. You get hit the wrong way is all it takes.
Mm-hmm.
You look at
Fact.
fighters, whether it's boxing or MMA. Yeah, they
Facts.
have the chin, they have the body to take a lot of those hits, but it takes one hit that you don't see
One.
coming. I don't care how big or
One.
small you are dropping.
Facts. Preach it, Blitz. These people don't want to listen, though. They don't want to hear it. They go hear it anyway.
Why the heck do y'all think David and Goliath existed?
Let's go.
Steve McNair, the late great Steve McNair. Y'all remember
Man.
his
Shoot.
size? Y'all remember Steve McNair? May he rest in peace.
Facts.
6'2", 230 pounds. Do y'all know how much punishment and injuries this dude took? And kept bouncing back, kept bouncing back, kept bouncing back. Also won an MVP.
Woo.
3-time Pro Bowler. He kept going. Not to mention, he goes on record as the first African American quarterback to win an MVP.
Yep.
Like, I'm sorry to be like this, but like, I hear so much of this size
Come on with it.
argument. I hear so much of this size argument about Bryce Young and about others. And it's like, if that's so much of a big deal, then why the heck are they here? Why are they here? Why are they
Facts.
here?
Facts.
If that was such a big deal, why are they here? If Steve Smith being the size that he was such a big deal, why was he even given a chance in the first place? Hmm? Hmm? Drew Brees. I almost said Russell Westbrook. Russell Wilson. Hmm? Folks want to go so much on history, y'all have to realize, as time changes, history can change as well. I'm just saying, y'all. Like, that's why they play this game. That's why they keep going. That's why you have so many of them bounce back and want to keep going after serious injuries and such. You know, I mean, you can only do but so much. You do your best. And it's like I said before, we can't predict injuries. I don't care who you are.
Facts.
We can't
Facts.
we can't predict them.
You can't.
Like, it all comes down to here. How bad
Yep.
do you want it?
Yep. All right. So this is one that made me mad. All right. This is by Chance Thompson. He says, unfortunately, if Bryce doesn't win us the Super Bowl, he's a bust for us. What we gave up to get him. It's not his fault, but it's the truth. And pump the brakes. I'm glad we won, but don't be too delusional. All right. Why do we have this mentality as a fan base? Why? Somebody please tell me why we have this delusional idea that if a quarterback gets drafted here, they have to win a Super Bowl. Or otherwise they're a bust. Where did this mentality come from? Jake Delhomme didn't win us a Super Bowl. He took us there. Cam Newton didn't win us a Super Bowl. He took us there. So what if we don't have a Lombardi yet? We will get there. We will get one. Be patient. Just because we draft or bring in a quarterback, they have to suddenly become a Madden style Peyton Manning and win a Super Bowl automatically in the first year. That's delusional. That's what delusional looks like. Okay? Don't call me delusional saying that we could possibly get 9 wins this year and we got the first of the 9. Don't call me delusional for that. That's ridiculous. Oh my God, these people. These people just. I can't. CJ had 5 batted balls. 3 of them by Frankie. That is all. Joseph A. Farrell. Thank you.
Yeah.
Because Luvu. Come on.
Who's been playing
Luvu's
really
a
well.
beast. Yeah. CJ is a better quarterback now, and 5 years from now, in all capital letters. What?
And the thing
Are
is,
y'all Texans fans? Are y'all Texans fans? Are y'all closet Texas fans?
And the thing is, I'm not even hating on C.J. Stroud. I think he's
Exactly.
great. I'm not even hating on him.
Exactly.
Like, he's been playing well, just.
I showed him his due respect as well for the plays that he made.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not saying that Bryce is going to be a Hall of Famer either. Come on. Get that trash out of here. This is just. This is what our fan base has turned into. You guys have to stop this crap. Okay? It's not one way or the other. It's not black or white. The game is not that freaking simple. Okay? It never has been. And it never will be. Stop thinking this is Madden. Put the controller down and watch the game. Y'all hear me, right? Put the controller down and watch the game. Y'all have unrealistic expectations.
And not only that, I'll go ahead and say this, and then I'm gonna catch up on some comments. I'll go ahead and say this. You know it's easy to support when things are going well.
It is easy to hate when we're going 0-6. It's easy to do these things. It's easy to trash us when we're 1-6. I'm not taking the easy route here, folks. I'm taking the hard-pressed road, the rocky road.
And not only that, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that there's not a chance that things will get worse before they get better. But as a true fan, I am willing to hold on and stay with this team, true to this team, through it all to get to the victory.
That's what loyalty looks like. That's what dedication looks like. Now,
I mean, come on. We stood through thick and thin when this team went through a 1-15 season. Y'all think I'm just gonna stop that now? Come on now, please. Come on now.
I'm so tired of this fan base acting like this, man. It's either win or bust. Win or bust with these people. You can never make them happy, no matter what you do. We could go 15-1 again and go to the Super Bowl, and these people still wouldn't be happy because we didn't get a Lombardi out of it, and they would trash us to the moon. I mean, stop it.
And don't get me wrong.
Get some help.
I want this franchise to become a dynasty, absolutely. But I know there's a process in that.
This is a marathon, not a sprint. Always has been, always will be.
Anyway,
That's how the NFL is.
let me see.
Okay.
Couple of comments. David says
Yeah.
agreed 100% blitz. Jeff R said get him blitz. I appreciate it. LOL, that's so true. As we speak, we have a serious injury taking place during this Steelers versus Titans game. Anybody can get hurt. Hey, Jeff Hart, who got hurt? David says it's talent, not size. Period. Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
Facts. Facts.
Mr. Gemini, welcome to the stream. He says the size argument is old now. Tired of hearing it. Bryce Young, he makes plays. Facts.
Yep. Facts. He just
Um,
proved it to you on Sunday.
yep. David says, stop this nonsense. It's discrimination to talent. It's not about size. The leprechaun sure won and got his gold, so will Bryce. That's a screwed up way to put it, but it's a good example. Hey.
I love his comments, though.
I don't
They're
hate it.
so good.
I don't hate it. Yeah, let me see if I can figure out what happened in this what happened to this Tennessee Pittsburgh game. Who got hurt?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been watching it, so I don't know.
Yeah, let me see if I can
Update on that. 53 seconds left. Pitt's in control, 20-16.
Oh, Cole Holcomb got carted off.
Yeah, this one's over. Pittsburgh's probably won because Tennessee's still in their own territory right now with a minute to
Ooh.
go.
So, he was matched up on DeAndre Hopkins. Holcomb was trailing on the play after Will Levis connected with Hopkins for a big gain. Steelers safety Keanu Neal came in to make the tackle on Hopkins, and he ran into Holcomb's knee after bringing Hopkins down. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh,
Ooh. Yeah. Ugh. See? I mean,
that's D Hop, man. D Hop
yikes.
over here breaking people's knees, man. I love D Hop, man.
Um, David says, "Night guys,
uh,
great stream. Appreciate you guys for the hard work. Thank you so much, David, and thank you for your
Appreciate it, man.
support. Much appreciated."
It,
Miss,
it does take a lot of hard work to get this stuff done, man. It does.
Mi-
Takes a lot of effort and sacrifice,
yes,
But we do it for y'all. We do it for y'all because we love you. You know, we care
indeed,
about y'all, and we're a family. We
Mister Jim.
appreciate viewers like yourself.
Yes, David says you guys are like me, true fans for life. Respect 100%. Later, guys. Take care, David. Enjoy
Mm-hmm.
your evening. Rest up. We'll see you soon.
Facts,
Um,
man.
Mr. Gemini says, and people saying Bryce can't see over the middle of the field is crap. Facts. Let him know.
Facts.
Let him
Thank
know.
you. Finally, somebody paying attention. Ding, 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 ding. Give this man a prize.
Seriously.
Hey. All right, so let's kind of get into these predictions for the rest of the division
Oh, sure. Yeah,
here.
yeah, sure.
So I kind of divvied all this up, and I've got kind of an idea of what I think is going to happen. Now, given any given Sunday, anything can happen.
Mm-hmm.
Before you hear all this, all right, and I'll say it again after I say all this. So keep that in mind. All right, so we're gonna
Mm-hmm.
start with saying what the final record predictions will be,
Okay.
and then we'll go into why
Okay.
I
And I
predicted
take it
those.
this doesn't include Tennessee, Pittsburgh since they're currently playing.
No, this is purely our division.
Oh, our division. I'm sorry. Go
Yeah,
for it.
purely our division.
Gotcha.
Since we're playing for a division title, we should know what we're doing with what these teams are facing and why.
Okay.
All right, so Falcons finish up 9-8. Saints finish up 11-6. Tampa finishes up 5-12, and we finish up 9-8.
Oh,
Now,
so you're picking the Saints to finish strong.
I am, and we'll go into that in a second.
Okay.
But that 9-8, this is why I say that every game counts from here on. We cannot screw up. We have no margin for error anymore. We already blew that with Frank Wright. So, in the first 6 games, if we'd at least won one of those division games, we would have at least a 1-game cushion here,
Right.
to be able to at least
Mhm.
maybe battle the Saints.
Right.
But now we don't. We don't have that anymore. So that puts us into a tie with the Falcons at 9-8. Now, how that tie is going to be broken is points for and points against.
Mhm.
That's how that works, folks. In case you're not aware. So this is another reason why we have to get our crap together. We got to get this team back on track. So at the end of the day, those two are going to be the most important stats we are going to read all year from here on. From this stat sheet.
Mhm.
I'm just trying to make that clear. Crystal clear to everybody. All right, so let's start with Atlanta. Because we're going to be tied with Atlanta, right? Potentially.
Yes.
All right, so you got a possible loss to the Vikings. You got a win over the Cardinals. You got a bye week to heal up. A loss to the Saints. A close game against the Jets, which I'm going to call a win for the Falcons on that one. So it would be a 50-50 type game that could go either way. Because the Falcons have been streaky, so have the Jets. Then you got a win over the Buccaneers. Our Carolina Panthers beat them.
Mhm.
A win over the Colts, potentially. They should beat the Colts. Because if we could beat them, they should be able to beat them.
Right.
Win over the Bears, obviously. A loss to the Saints again to finish up the season. But again, that game could go either way because of benching players at the end of the year if the Saints make the playoffs. They're going to be resting players at the last game.
Right. Right. Fair
That's
point.
always a factor. So they could potentially end up finishing 5-4 for the rest of the season. That's your Falcons. Okay.
Okay.
Saints. Here we go. This is
Saints.
probably the softest schedule in the entire division so far. Finishing up, you got a win over the Bears, a win over the Vikings, which I could easily see that happening. They had a statement win last week, so this is what I'm basing this off of. Bye week to heal up, win over the Falcons, lost to the Lions. The Lions will win that game. The Lions have been on a tear.
Yes. Don't sleep on the Lions.
Yeah. The Saints will lose to us, our Carolina Panthers. Then the Saints will bounce back and beat the Giants. They'll beat the Rams, and then beat the Bucks. And their final win will be against the Falcons to finish up the year. They could potentially end up with 7-2 for the rest of the season. Now you're looking at Tampa Bay, who doesn't matter, But let's just say they randomly became relevant. Here's the teams that they're dealing with.
Okay.
They got a loss to Houston, a win over the Titans somehow, because any given Sunday, they'll surprise win that one. Lost to the Niners, who are going to bounce back finally.
Mhm.
Win, win over the Colts because everybody's pretty much beating the Colts right now. Tampa's going to lose to us, the Panthers. Lost to the Falcons, lost to Green Bay, lost to the Jags, lost to the Saints. and then another loss to our Carolina Panthers to finish up the year. Tampa's done. Guys, I'm telling you, Tampa's done. We're not going to have to worry about that.
Uh-oh.
I've been trying to tell you that since the beginning of the year. That is a rough schedule for Tampa. So Tampa's going to finish up 3-7. I'm not even paying any attention to that. All right, so you got 9 potential wins, and we just got the first of those 9s. 9 wins for the year.
Mm-hmm.
So our ceiling is 8-2 for the rest of the year.
Okay.
And our 2 losses again are Dallas and Jacksonville. Now, this is assuming we handle our business. We finish up 9-8, which is very, very respectable considering how we started.
Right.
Even if we don't win the division, we're at least in the wild card race.
Fair.
So I'm very, very pleased with that. Now, let's say that Tampa somehow magically beats Atlanta.
Uh-oh.
Or the Saints at some point here. And the division starts evening out with all 3 of these teams beating each other randomly. That gives us an opportunity. That gives us a window. Guys, it could happen. Look at the division records right now and tell me that can't happen. Because I'm looking at the Saints right now. The Saints have historically taken some upsets where they shouldn't be taking them. I've seen the same thing happen to the Falcons too in years past.
That's fair.
And let's say that Jets game doesn't go in the favor of Atlanta. That's a window, folks. It's there. You can't ignore it. It's there. But you got to handle your business and get your last 8 wins. You got to get them. There's no margin for error. We cannot take L's against teams we should not be taking L's to from this point forward.
Facts.
We have no business doing that. And historically, we have done it every single year. Now, like I said, the Packers is the trap game because the Packers offense has looked a lot better with that new quarterback of theirs. And that's something I have taken into consideration. With our secondary being what it is, and our corners being what they are, and our run defense being what it is, and that's going to continue throughout the year, no matter how good our defense is.
Right.
They're going to find holes. So again, the Packers could become a potential problem. Now, the rest of these teams, if you handle your business, we should be able to beat them. They're going to be close games. They're not going to be simple ones. They're going to be tough, iron them out games, especially against division opponents. Now, this road would have looked a lot smoother had we gone 3-0 to start the season, like we were supposed to. 3-1, at worst. At worst, 3-1. Because you had the Falcons and you had the Saints starting out, and they were both weak. If Thomas Brown had been calling these plays, for the whole year, like I said, we had the potential to be like at worst 4-3 start to this point. Now you carry that in with these 8 wins that we could still potentially get. Whoa. Gives you chills, doesn't it? That's 11 or 12 wins possibility.
True,
Ladies and
true.
gentlemen, put the numbers together.
Yeah.
And the Vikings could surprise somebody too. They've been known to do that too. So, and I factored that in as a loss for the Falcons for this coming weekend. They could beat the Saints. That could happen. There's so many things that could still happen, guys. That's why you got to keep playing. You cannot give up hope. You cannot give up spirit right now. You cannot let off the gas at all from this point. It's got to be go, go, go. Put everything you got into these games. And granted, you're not going to be able to get the whole season's worth out of what you want. And if you're going to have a letdown game, it needs to be against the Cowboys or the Jags. Because you can't stay up for the whole year. It's not possible. Nobody's been able to do it. Even when we went 15-1, we still had the one loss.
Yeah. Yeah, that was.
We had a letdown game against the Falcons.
Yeah. Which,
There you go.
they didn't obliterate us, but still.
Right. They only beat us by what, 3 points? We were 3 points away for a perfect season. Think about that.
It was 20-13, I believe.
20-13. Okay,
Yeah.
7 points. We were 7 points away from a perfect season. Think about that, folks. 7. If that doesn't send shivers down your spine, I don't know what will, as a Panthers fan. Ooh. Wow. So say the Saints lose about 2 or 3 games here. Say the Falcons drop a game or two. We could take this.
Yeah.
We get these last 8 wins. We could take it. And keep an eye on the Jags, because if the Jags start playing bad, that's one we could actually take a surprise win. I don't see it happening now, but if for some reason, and there's a lot of time in between here and now, and then for this to happen, if they should take a nosedive at the end of the year, like they did last year, doors open.
There you go. There you go.
And people are bad mouthing me and saying, "Oh yeah, 5-12, Tampa's gonna be hard." Come on, man. And this is factoring in the injuries. This is factoring in all kinds of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything's factored in based on the talent we have right now. That's why I'm saying I am so thankful we did not fire sale.
Right.
I preached it hard. I said, do not fire sale. We have the talent to get 9 wins. Now we just have to execute and get them. The easy part's done. Now we just have to get it done. And I wanted a little bit of a boost. I wanted a wide receiver off the free agent list. I wanted us to trade for a corner, Eric Rowe. I didn't expect us to get that trade done with Eric Rowe, which is okay. I'm not mad at him for that. Honestly, I wasn't even sure we offered enough, in that trade offer I put up. It was just a conversation starter. You know what I mean? Like, last minute conversation starter, because we were desperate for a corner. Last second desperation move.
Fair enough.
And what I wasn't counting on was the fact that there was a offensive guard from the Vikings that got traded for a 6th rounder.
Oh, Ezra Cleveland.
Yeah, can we do a little digging on Cleveland there?
Ezra Cleveland?
On that guard? because I want to know what we're doing with here. Because if we're literally watching a league that doesn't want to trade offensive linemen, trade a guard for a sixth rounder, interesting. You
Six
know,
six, 311 pounds.
ooh, big boy.
He was a two-time first team All Mountain West Conference player, 2018, 2019.
Okay.
In the NFL, he's played in 53 games, started in 49 games.
Mm-hmm. Healthy.
Only 25. He's a young guy, only 25 years old.
Okay.
Um, Started off playing. Oh, he played at Boise State. That's
Oh,
where he played at for college.
okay.
Um, I mean, shoot, he was a left guard. Was
Mm,
starting left guard in 2021 with the Vikings,
okay. Does
and
he have any snaps at right?
uh, yes, he when he first came to the Vikings. Oh, here we go. So he began the season as a backup, then started right guard as a rookie week 6, started 9 games, and then in 2021 switched to left guard.
Okay, so what that tells me is he wasn't successful as a right guard. So they said, okay, your predominant position is left guard. What was he drafted as? I'm curious as to that.
That is a good question.
I
Um,
always like to take that into account we're looking at offensive linemen or tackles because that matters. Because what you're drafted at, how many snaps you took in college at that position matters. Because you're not going to find any of those other stats like pancakes and all that other stuff. You're not going to find that in the stat sheets when it comes to offensive linemen. What you're going to be looking for is snap counts if you want to judge who a lineman is and how many pressures they gave up.
ooh, tackle.
Tackle,
Yeah, so he interesting background. He
left tackle or right tackle?
left
They never
actually.
tell you.
Left. So he started off 2016. He was a red shirt.
Left?
He was a red shirt in 2016. Then he stepped into the starting left tackle role for all 14 games in 2017, which was where he garnered honorable mention all Mountain West honors.
Ooh.
Um, Cleveland got into the NFL radar as a sophomore, earning the first team all conference notice as a 13 game starter on the blind side. Um, wow,
I don't remember his name.
so he played tackle and left tackle, and then NFL guard.
This is
Wow.
exactly what I keep telling y'all. This is my pet peeve. Stop doing this. Head coaches, stop doing this. It makes no sense. You're mismanaging these guys.
So did he not
If you draft him as a tackle, then use him as a tackle.
translate well as a tackle? I
If he
mean,
doesn't translate well, then don't draft him at that position. It's not hard. People, it's not hard.
dang.
That's one of my pet peeves when it comes to coaches, man. I can't stand it.
Well, at least we didn't do that with Jordan Gross. I mean, he did start off as a right tackle and then,
He
was moved to
finished
left
out as a
tackle.
right tackle.
Yeah,
Thank you.
he finished the first season as a right tackle. But remember, he got moved to left tackle,
Yeah.
but he was brought on as a tackle.
Okay. If he doesn't work out at that position, okay. After a year, you're clear to move it. Because at that point, okay, you've already proven now he can't handle that side. Maybe he can handle the other side. Same position, that's fine. But don't move him to guard. Guard is not his strength. Otherwise, you would have drafted him at guard. Makes no sense. If you have a strength at guard, why did you register as a tackle? This is the nonsense that absolutely gripes my gears. And coaches and GMs do it all the time. All the time. Tired of it. Tired of it, I'm telling you.
But and not to mention, regardless of where Gross played, left or
Mm-hmm.
right, every game he played, he started.
Yep.
All 167 games he played in the NFL, he started.
Okay. So
That
back
says
to my
something.
original point.
Yes, continue.
If you're going to trade an offensive lineman in a league that doesn't want to trade offensive lineman, and I mean outright refuses to these days, for a 6th-round pick, why didn't we get in on that? Surely there's got to be a team that wants to trade an offensive lineman to help us out. For a 6th-round pick, that's a garbage time pick. 6th or 7th-round pick, that's a garbage time pick. You want to tell me that we did not even pick up the phone to even think about that?
Nope.
Yet we were calling around for everything else under the sun, but not that. Lord help this management, because they really need it. This is insane. That's what I'm frustrated about. When I saw that, that's what frustrates me. I can forgive him for not going after Eric Rowe. I expected him not to get that one, because who who knows what Scott offered? Who knows what these other teams were asking for? We don't know. You know, point being, we needed help at those two positions specifically. After that, I believe, if we got our help there and we got our wide receiver, I think we're okay. We can elevate Jake Lutz. We can have 3 quarterbacks. We can toss a tight end that we're not using, and then we're set, dude. Let's go through the last 8 or 9 games and let's try to get wins.
Yeah.
And I feel like we have a solid shot at getting those wins if we had done so successfully. And granted, if you remember, what did we give up for Gilmore? Gilmore was a 4th, right?
You know what? Let me
Gilmore was a
triple check.
4th. Corners are a little tougher to trade. I will make that statement there, because you do see corners being traded, but it's tougher to do so.
Actually,
For
no.
proper
It was
talent.
a 6th round.
6th round. Okay, this illustrates my point even more. So if we got to tell it like Gilmore for a 6th, imagine what we could get for a 5th round next year. Thrown out there into the mix.
Yep.
We could get that help right now. And yeah, we wouldn't have that 5th, but who knows? We could always get like 2 6s and trade that up for a 5th. Sure.
There we go.
There's garbage time picks that we can move up to replace that with. And it would be fine. Guys, it would be fine. If you want to move a 6th or a 7th, do it for a corner. We need that help now. Not later on. Now.
Got to do it
We're
now.
trying to win now.
Do it now.
I am so sick and tired of us just being complacent when we know we have a shot at the division still. We know we've got games left that we can win. The schedule is soft. It's there. The window's open. Take it. Stop being complacent. And we made 0 trades. Count them 0.
Yep. Can't
Now
can't be
I can
complacent.
understand. I can understand if we were offered some bad trade offers and we turn them down.
Hmm.
You know, I can understand if Scott's just like hesitant not to make trades because he's afraid of making the wrong one. I get it. We've had a bad history of that lately.
Hmm.
I get it. You're trying to be smarter. I'm not mad at you for that. What I'm mad at you for is not taking the opportunity to call up teams and try to get help at offensive line and corner.
Hmm. Oh, by the way, the
This
Steelers
management
won.
has repeatedly said we don't need help at corner. Yeah, I figured as much.
Yeah, Steelers won, 20-16.
Figured as much. All right. That proves Tennessee is not really that much of a threat. And we got them what next week? Anyway, um I'm
Uh,
frustrated that our management has repeatedly said we don't need help at corner. Baloney. With all due respect, baloney. I've been preaching this since day one of preseason, guys. We need corner help. And I said, if you think that J.C. Horn or Dante Jackson is going to stay healthy, both of them are going to stay healthy throughout the whole season, then I got a tiny violin that I'll play for you. Because it's a load of crap. You are delusional and dreaming. There's no way.
mm,
We needed help, and Troy Hill was the last ditch effort back there because y'all failed to get it done before that. Which I applaud you for Troy Hill. I definitely applaud you for Troy Hill, and I thank you for taking my advice on that. It's not enough though, and I'm not trying to be one of those people that's just like, oh, it's never enough. It's never enough. No, in this case, it actually wasn't enough. And again, I don't want to hear the excuses from Frank about, oh, we gave up this, we gave up that. Our quarters did this, our quarters did that. I don't want to hear it. When we pull up that stat sheet, either they get it done or they don't, based on what we have now. There ain't gonna be no violence, sad story that's gonna get you off the hook this time.
yeah, that's fair. That is fair.
I'm no more excuses.
Right.
You got no more crutches to lean on. You had 7 chances to fix this. I don't want to hear it when CJ gets burnt and gives up points. I don't want to hear it when DJ gets roasted. I don't want to hear it when Dante Jackson gets hurt after JC comes back. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear the excuses of, oh, we couldn't get it done because of these things. No, stop it. That story ain't gonna fly no more. You made your bed, you lie in it.
Mm, that's fair.
You did this to yourself. I've been preaching this since day one. It's your own fault for not listening to it. And you had to bring in Troy Hill just to save your butts. You did nothing with Icky. You did nothing with Taylor Moton. Nothing. And what's more, let me see who we actually have in the depth chart behind these guys. Okay. Behind Icky, you got Ricky Lee. Who is Ricky Lee? Who even is Ricky Lee?
From A&T.
Nobody knows who that is, bro. Nobody knows who that is. I didn't even scout this dude in training camp. I didn't even bother. He didn't get enough reps, even in training camp, to even catch my eye. All right, so you got Nash Jensen behind Chandler Zavala. So if Chandler Zavala goes off the handle again once he gets healthy, God forbid he starts playing bad.
Mm-hmm.
You got Nash Jensen. We got no depth. We got no depth. I'll continue. Who behind Taylor Moton? We've got who? David Sharp. Who is David Sharp? No one even
I
knows
have
who that
no
is.
idea who that
Again,
is.
no one knows who that is.
Yeah.
Why? Okay, so at right guard right now, we've got Calvin Throckmorton. Who even is that? I have no idea who that even is. You got Cade Mays sitting on the bench. Okay, so you got a 6'5", 311-pound Calvin. He's got no stats. He's from Oregon, 27 years old. And before this week, I had no clue who he was. I had never seen his name pop up anywhere. Anywhere. And I make it a point to memorize people's names during training camp. By the end of training camp, I pretty much memorized at least 75% of that roster.
Right, right.
You were with me, Blitz. You know this, okay? If there was a number called, I'm usually on it. You know?
Mm-hmm.
You streamed with me during that. So you know. All right. Did I even once mention number 76, Calvin?
No.
There you go. Don't even know who he is. Didn't get enough reps. Didn't see him. That last name is impossible to ignore. There's no way I would not notice that last name. So, again, like, who are these people? And when I looked it up, Calvin is actually a claim from the Saints during August.
Yeah, Throckmorton.
Yeah, you're not going to ignore that last name. I'm sorry. You're not going to forget that one.
True. This is
Once
true.
you see it once, you're just like, oh, when you go looking through the roster later on, about a month later, you're like, yeah, I remember that last name. Never saw it once. Sorry, never saw it. So, and Nash Jensen's been through the system 2 years now. He hadn't done anything. Why is the cupboard still bare? Why? Why do we not have help?
That is.
We've had so many chances, so many opportunities. Why is the cupboard still bare behind our starters? And I grant you, the starting line is good. They are very good. With the exception of Icky and Taylor having a bad year. I didn't even know Calvin was even starting against the Texans. Did he even start against the Texans, or was that Cade Mays?
It was Throckmorton.
I didn't even notice he was out there.
Oh yeah, I definitely did. I definitely did.
Cade Mays, 6'6", Tennessee, 325 pounds, 2 years. I memorized Cade Mays' numbers because guess what, folks? He was one of the people that I had on my radar during that draft. He was one of my targets. So, of course, I know what number he is. I see number 76 and I go, huh? Who is that? And I'm thinking, okay, business as usual. I'm focused on everything else. But no, number 76. Because we need help everywhere else. Let's be real. And I see that random 76 out there, and I go, what? Who is this guy?
Yeah, Mr.
It just
Throckmorton.
it blows my mind. And we made no trades whatsoever towards an offensive lineman. None. Even though we saw in a Vikings guard go for a sixth rounder. That makes me angry. If a Vikings guard goes for a sixth rounder out there, why can't we make a trade? Why can't we get something for a sixth rounder? Why can't we fill up this cupboard that is bare right now, except for Cade Mays? That's what makes me frustrated. That's the trade you should have made, Scott.
Mm.
That I do blame you for. And I
Uh-oh.
wasn't even going to say anything until I saw that. I was going to let you off the hook, Scott. And then I saw that and I was just like, nope. Here we go.
Dang.
Here we go. And we got to win 8 more games with what we've got right now. It's a scary thing. It's scary. I'm not going to lie to you. It's scarier than any of the monsters that you see in Halloween.
It's scary, but we better go in. We're about to go in.
We got to, though.
Got to go in, guns
We got to
blazing.
take what we have. We still have time to sign a wide receiver if you wish. We have $8 million in the black. We can do this. As a matter of fact, I'm checking spot check right now.
Yeah,
Over the cap, actually. Over the cap.
yeah. I'm also since we're
7 mil.
7 mil. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Right
In the
on.
black. We have the money. And Dante just got signed for breadcrumbs in Buffalo.
Dante. Wait, who?
But y'all just refuse to listen to me on stuff like this. So I mean, it's out of my hands. This is not my team. Do what you will with the information I've given you, management, but it's not my team. I'm
But
just trying to make sure this team rises up, man. You know, gets better, progresses. But if y'all don't want it, I can't do nothing for you. All I can do is just shrug my shoulders and say, hey, you dug your own grave.
oh,
Now you
Rasul.
gotta lie in it.
Oh, Rasul Douglas. Gotcha. I know who you're talking about now, Jeff R. Yeah. Who that was another one that definitely played with Carolina before. I know. Yeah, I remember now.
Can I just say we're paying Justin Houston $6 million for what?
Yeah, he hasn't
For what?
really showed up as expected so far. So I mean,
CJ Henderson, $20 million for what production? He's not even worth a fourth of that production right now.
yeah,
This is the stuff that's frustrating me.
but
And
but let's keep it real. He hasn't really been great for us since we acquired him.
yeah, and we want to act like we got like Pro Bowlers on this team. We don't. But the thing is, we don't have weak talent either, though. These guys are very, very talented. They're doing things, you know? They're living up to their paychecks.
Hmm. Well,
Here's another one for you. Sam Franklin, $1.5 million. Actually, $2.5 million. Current average per year.
hmm,
You know what's hilarious is the Niners are actually paying Sam Darnold $4.5 million per year.
okay.
I just want to throw that out there for all the Panthers fans right now.
Well, he's getting his payday.
Frankie's getting paid $4.5 million, and he is killing it. He's earning every penny. Oh, but we can't sign Josh Norman. No. Why would we ever want to sign Josh Norman for breadcrumb prices?
We'll never know.
Scott, you could have got him for a loaf of bread at the Dollar Tree. You could have literally got him for a loaf of bread at the doggone Dollar Tree. This is ridiculous.
But
I don't know what to tell you at this point.
but we'll definitely see how this goes. Like I said, we got the Colts coming up, a very winnable game. We gotta get this win streak started. I mean,
Tracker.
well, we started last Sunday, so we just gotta build a streak. But I'm gonna get ready to wrap up, and let's get into final thoughts. About the matchup, or just in general, you have the floor for your final thought. So go for it.
Again, this team cannot make any more mistakes. We cannot cost ourselves another game.
Mm-hmm.
Frank, do you hear me? Do not cost us another game.
Uh-oh.
Yes, I'm speaking specifically to you right now because you tried to sabotage us in the Houston game.
Uh-oh. You
Do
about to get
not
him?
give up another game. We cannot afford another one. If we want this window open, if we want to maximize the potential of our 70 plus million dollars that we just spent out of these players' money that they didn't have to give you, they didn't have to give Scott that money to buy all these players for you. We could have just sat three wins at the bottom of the league again. These players could have just said, "Yeah, I'm going to get my bag and move on and go somewhere else." But they chose to give you that money for a reason because they bought into Scott Fitterer. They bought into what we're trying to build
Mm-hmm.
and what we're trying to do. Plus, you got the taxpayers of Charlotte to think about, who are paying directly into this stadium. If anybody's got a right to be pissed off at what we are looking at right now, it's them. They have no choice. They legally have to pay for this stadium and what we're doing. So if we don't make the playoffs this year and Frank stays as head coach, these people should have full reason to be standing outside of BOA protesting this team. And the next people are the people that have permanent seat licenses. They're gonna toss those to the wind.
Uh-oh.
I'm telling you, that's what's going to
Let him know. Let him know.
happen if you keep giving up games. After spending that much money on this team, are you kidding me? I'm royally pissed. And I don't even live in Charlotte. If we cost ourselves a playoff trip, if Frank stays, I'm going to be livid. I'm going to join you up there, Charlotte taxpayers.
Uh-oh.
I'll have signs ready to go.
Oh, snap.
I'll bring my own crew up there too. We'll all go up there together because we are fed up. This is the last time we are going to put up with this. Either David Tepper hires a good coach or we protest. Point blank. At the end of this, I have sat through way too many years of this. Way too many. And not gotten any results. Now you're putting the players' money at risk. If I was the players, I'd be pissed. I'd be royally pissed if this season doesn't end in at least 8 wins. I'd be saying, okay, you wasted all that money for what? And you got this type of result. If this head coach ain't fired at the end of the year, we gonna have a problem, Mr. Tapper. Point blank. Because none of those players believed in Frank Wright's system. None of them.
Uh-oh.
And if they said they were, they're lying. Okay? They're straight up lying. After 3 games, if you still believe in Frank's system after that point, you're lying to yourself and to all your fans. No,
Oh, don't hurt
no.
him. Don't hurt him now.
I'm just trying to say these are the facts. These are the facts. You know, and I don't want to be that person that has to rile people up for this type of thing. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to lead that charge. Somebody else lead it. Because that ain't who I am. Y'all turned me into something I'm not as a Panthers YouTuber. Y'all do it all the time as a management. And I'm sick and tired of it. Just win. Just win. Please, no more excuses. No more nonsense. Cut out all the garbage that you just heard, on social media. It's social media. Everybody likes to be a keyboard warrior. Focus up and do your jobs. It's that simple. I shouldn't have to tell you that. I've been trying so hard just to be that Mr. Goody Good two shoes that finds something positive in everything. But everybody want to come up and say all these negative things even after a win. All right, that's how y'all want to be. That's how y'all want to be, huh? This is how it's gonna be. Then don't expect me to be nice when I see y'all trashing our team after these wins because I'm not gonna be anymore.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna call y'all out on streams, and I'm
Y'all
done
heard the
with
man.
this.
Y'all heard.
I'm done with this.
Y'all better watch
I
out.
gotta
Y'all,
do what I
y'all,
gotta do
y'all heard the man. Y'all better
because
watch out.
this is getting ridiculous, man. And we want to be respected as a fan base when we do this type of garbage. Ain't nobody gonna respect a fan base that does this. Ain't nobody out there gonna respect a fan base that does this. You look at the look, man. You look at the Philadelphia fan base right now. What are they doing? Even after they win a Super Bowl, they're still trashing their town. You think people are respecting that fan base right now? Absolutely not.
Nah, man.
Absolutely not. You go throw bottles and stuff at the field at your own players? How do you think they're gonna feel about that? These people got families, man.
This is true.
They got families. And you out here throwing stuff at the players, Mac. Man, stop it. Philadelphia,
Stop
just
it.
stop it.
Just stop it.
Stop it. Y'all know better than that. Do we really want to become that?
Nah, we better not
Do
be.
we really want to
Gosh.
become that, Panthers fans? Think about that. Think about it real hard. Because we got to start thinking about our reputation, man. We really do. I am so, bruh. Imagine if I was an Eagles fan and I go to try to get people for my YouTube channel,
Ew.
and all the fans, all the new subscribers, all they want to talk about is how other fans were throwing stuff at the players because they suck so bad. That's all you hear when you're trying to get new subs. Do we really want to become that? Because I mean, think about this, man. Because we're Panthers YouTubers, right? We try to advertise stuff.
Yeah.
We try to get new people in. All people want to talk about is, oh, Cam Newton this didn't fall in the fumble. Panthers lost the Super Bowl. All y'all got to say is negative things. When I randomly talk to another Panthers fan, all y'all got to say is negative stuff, and I'm like, why? Why can't we talk about the Adam Thielen catches? Why can't we talk about how the fact that Bryce is progressing? Why can't we talk about the fact that you know we're starting to get on track? But no, all y'all want to talk about is Bryce Young's sides. All y'all want to talk about is the fact that Frank Wright is doing this or doing that. I don't want to be out here every week bashing Frank. I don't. I didn't want to be on here every week bashing Matt Rule either. But here I am because we did this to ourselves. So, management, please start thinking with a brain, please. Do the right thing. Frank needs to go. It doesn't take much to figure this out. It, if you haven't figured it out by now, you're not going to. And I'm done trying to explain it to people. I really am. I'm done responding to these clown comments. I really am.
Yeah.
Now, if you got something to say about the rest of the team, go for it.
Hmm. Fair enough.
If you got something to say besides bashing Bryce Young, I'm here for it. But I ain't responding to those two no more. I already done said my piece for this many weeks. I ain't got no more to say about that. You already know how I feel. It's on multiple VODs.
Yep.
If you're new here, ask me about it. Ask me about it on stream. I don't mind saying a couple of things and then I'm done. But if you're not new here, don't ask about it. Don't do it.
Mm.
Don't do it. I'm not here for that. And the one banned topic that I actually have on my channel is the Cam Newton fumble. I will ban the heck out of that topic. Don't even bring that up to me. I'm not even gonna go there. I already
Uh,
proved it twice on stream.
Jeff R says, unfortunately, there aren't any suitable candidates we can hire out there. We hired the best available. I liked Wilkes though.
We got Ajaro. We got Deuce Staley sitting in our own organization. Why do we keep going outside of our organization to hire a head coach, by the way? It has never worked out. Never. Never. Find me one coach that we have ever gotten that has worked out that we have hired from the outside of this organization. Besides Ron Rivera.
Ron Rivera
Find me
and
one.
what wasn't John
And John
Fox?
Fox. And John Fox. Those are the only two. Find me another one, though. Find me another one. Because you can't. I'm just. Oh, gosh. This
Yeah.
stuff just has me livid, man. I don't. I don't want to be like this as a Panthers YouTuber, man. I want to be positive. I want to be happy. I want to enjoy this win. You know, when we get it. I don't want to be Mr. Negative Nancy all the freaking time. Like,
Uh,
what? For what? For
Jeff
what?
Jeff R says those guys don't have experience as head coach. Tepper wasn't going to make that mistake
Thank
again.
you. Thank you. And I'm negative on here every week. For what? For what reason? I want to be a positive YouTuber, man. I want to. This is what part of the reason I created this channel, man, because I wanted to be positive. I wanted to put a positive spin on this team. I wanted to give us hope, an opportunity to grow, not to bash everything under the sun about this franchise every week. I mean, it's ridiculous. I spent 3/4 of every stream bashing this team because of their own stupidity. I don't like doing it because we can't get our act together. I love y'all, man. I love this franchise from top to bottom. This is why I'm pissed off. If I didn't care, I wouldn't be this mad.
No, I got you. Yeah, totally.
This troll nonsense has got to stop. Oh, but you only won one game. You only won one game.
Yeah.
Shut up. Shut up. Stop talking. And the only way we're going to stop those people from talking is by winning.
Yeah.
We got 2 more games that we can win before Dallas.
Yeah, we still
I don't
got
want to hear none of y'all flip flopping neither, because I'm gonna screenshot every one of y'all
we
and
still
I'm gonna
got
call you
another
out.
we still got this second half of the season to play, so, you know.
I don't want to hear none of y'all flip flopping in the next 2 weeks. I don't want to hear none of y'all. I'm screenshot
Oh.
y'all, man.
He's going to get y'all.
I'm telling you right now. If it's the same ones, I'm calling y'all out.
But so for me, I mean, like I said, the streak started last Sunday. Now we just we
Good
gotta
job
follow
and
up.
win.
This is a game that we can follow up and win. This is an opportunity to really let loose on the Colts defense. You know, their rankings are pretty low on defense, and with our offense being able to generate some success in the previous game and it translating to a win, this is a great opportunity to follow up. So Thomas Brown, um, continue to use what worked, and add on to that, you know, and just
Mm-hmm.
adjust, you know, change out
Mm-hmm.
whatever didn't work, and just keep it up. Keep it up. Like I said, this is your opportunity to continue to build stock as an offensive coordinator, and the main play caller, because to be honest, you know, if this continues that way, come next season, you know, we don't have to worry about offensive coordinator, play calling, or anything like that because you've pretty much
Facts.
will have sealed the deal. Now,
Facts.
another thing is to, you know, get more of our talent back healthy. Like I said, a big turning point, getting Austin Corbett back was big for us. And, you know, I hope to see more of our guys come back. And like I said, we gotta take it to these guys. And I want to hear some more Sweet Caroline played
Doggone right.
in
Yes,
Charlotte.
sir.
And this is another
Yes, sir.
opportunity for that to happen. Um, Everybody continue to do their jobs. Most of all, keep everybody lifted up, especially teammates. Keep each other accountable and lifted up. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
anybody can
Facts.
do a bash fest, but lift each other
Facts.
up in the process.
Facts.
You know, so gotta
Be
definitely
better.
gotta definitely see that, and I hope some guys that we don't see a lot of get a chance to eat. Hopefully more Raheem Blackshear, more Terrace
Yeah.
Marshall. See the ball spread out. More Mingo. We got to see Mingo really let loose some in the Texas game. Would like to see more of him and just get this running game going. We were able to get the win. Running game didn't really explode.
Right.
Let's get that running game to explode against the Colts. Yeah, let this be the
Be
game
hungry.
where it explodes. Chuba, I got my eyes on you, Chuba Hubbard. I believe that you can be, you know, you can lead this group of backs. And we got to see
Mm-hmm.
some Blackshear in the midst as well. Miles Sanders, get it together.
Eat
But
those yards like it's Pac-Man.
yeah, and just do your thing. You know, hopefully Eddie Pinero. I know you've been doing well, but you know what? I want all your points this Sunday to be extra points because
Facts.
I want to I
That's
want
the
to I
goal.
want to see this offense get going in a big way to the point where all you got to do is hit the extra points and do the kickoffs.
Right. You should have an easier job, bro.
Yeah. So,
To all the players, man, stay hungry. Stay hungry. Whatever motivated you last week, let it motivate you for the rest of the year. I
a-
don't know what it was for each one of you, but whatever it was, let it motivate you for the rest of the year.
and I'm gonna go ahead and throw this out there to close my final statement. Frankie Louvu, this one goes out to you. Have you ever watched Dragon Ball Z? And if you haven't, I would
Yeah.
highly suggest you watch Dragon Ball Z and learn about the Spirit Bomb. Because I want you, after the performance that you put on, the NFC Defensive Player of the Week performance that you put on,
Yes,
I
sir.
want you to spare some of that energy for this entire defense so that everybody can feed off of that and off of what
You can feed off
you
my
have done.
energy. Go ahead.
Because I believe that Frankie Louvu has the opportunity to be the leader of this defense and stake his claim. And we're talking about somebody that originally
Facts.
came here as a special teamer, as a
Facts.
special teamer.
You believe that?
So
Crazy.
I want you to get to know that and continue to dominate like you did, getting your
Yeah.
hands up,
Speak up, man.
racking up those tackles, and I want y'all to go on a tackle fest. I want this
Facts.
game to be a tackle fest with as little missed tackles as possible.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Tackle
sir.
fest. I want y'all to tackle like y'all are hungry and y'all just arrived at the best buffet that y'all can possibly imagine.
Beautiful.
Gang tackles, open field tackles, shoestring, all of the above.
Yes,
I
sir.
want y'all in on those tackles. Every last one of y'all.
Yup.
If there has to be two or three of y'all at the same time to seal the deal, so be it. But I want y'all in on tackles and as least amount of missed tackles as possible. I don't want y'all to think turnover. I
Y'all
want y'all
heard
to
the man.
I want y'all to think tackle. Get the tackle. Get the tackle. And if you can get a turnover while you're at it, so be it. But make the
Mm-hmm.
tackle. Key word is tackle. On three. 1, 2, 3. Tackle.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I want to see. Uh, few remaining comments. Jeff R says that's what I'm waiting on. All of the Panther fans that are trash talking about us and Bryce. I can't wait to see their energy if we go on a winning streak. Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Vietnam says we will bring back the keep pounding mantra when we finish building this roster. You better believe it, my friend.
Facts.
You better believe it.
We about to bring it back this year.
Main thing is, y'all stay faithful to this team no matter what. Keep pounding. I mean,
Mm-hmm. Stay respectful.
we already was able to pick up a win not only last Sunday but also in front of our honoring legends, in front of Mrs. Mills, in front of Mrs. Mills.
Yeah, she got her Hall of Fame ring, man. The Sam Mills
Yeah.
Hall
So
of Fame ring.
let's so
That's
let's
amazing.
so let's
That
let's
made me emotional. I don't know about y'all, but it made me emotional.
yeah, so
Whew.
let's feed off of that. Let's really feed off of
Mm-hmm.
that. Um Oh,
Build on it.
one more question. Oh, Vietnam just chimed in. He says, I have a tough question for you guys. Do you
Okay.
believe that Moten is in regression? According to PFF, he has poor run blocking grades and borderline below average pass blocking. Should we move on? Here, I'll get this first. Taylor Moten. I will say this. I will say this. While Taylor Moten has an incredible record of playing and starting games for the Carolina
Mm-hmm.
Panthers.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely kudos. Kudos to him on that. He's been pretty healthy throughout his career.
Which is hard for us to do.
He was definitely a top 10 tackle in the league starting out. But let's see. He came to Carolina 2017. I mean, that was the last time we went to the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Do I think he has regressed? Yes. Do I think we should move on from him? Well, put it this way. He has one more year one more year after this season. Cuz remember in July of 2021, he signed a
Mm-hmm.
4-year, 71.25 million contract. So, what is this? This is 2023. So, next year,
Fair point.
so next year, it's definitely something to consider. Definitely something to consider. But part of me feels like I'm kind of open to letting him finish his contract. I'm kind of 50-50 on that because,
Yeah.
you know, you never know if he will bounce back. And I guess, the last year of his contract would be sort of a, save whatever you can. He's 29 years old, so he will turn, let's see, he'll turn 30 next August.
Mm-hmm.
So, to be honest with you, has he regressed? First part of your question, has he regressed? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Should we move on from him? I am going to say that I am okay with him finishing out his contract, but if we do let him go, I won't be mad. That's what I'll say. Corey, your thoughts?
Um, with Taylor Moten, it's a 50-50 thing. First point I want to make here is that uh, um, you pointed out that he's been healthy, which is amazing considering offensive linemen. How many healthy offensive linemen do you find out there that have played like every single game, you know, and started every single game since they were a rookie?
Hmm.
It's very rare. And that's why, I credit who was it you mentioned earlier? Um that legendary tackle we had.
Oh, Jordan Gross.
Yeah. That's why I credit Jordan Gross because he was one of the few that has been able to do it in Carolina.
Yep.
So my thought process is, playing devil's advocate here, if you were to let Taylor Moton go, who's to say we won't get a worse one that won't stay healthy? You're taking a gamble. And but at the same time, it's pretty hard to beat out Mike Rimmers as far as bad tackles goes.
This is true. That is a good point.
So no matter who you replace him with, he's not going to be that horrendous. But will they stay healthy? To my previous point there about the health. Um, if you move on from Moten, who are you moving on to? Are you drafting an offensive tackle? Are you picking one up off the free agent list? What are you doing with that spot? You got to replace him with somebody if you're moving on from him.
Some
If you're trading him, what are you getting out of it?
some may say that Matt Khalil was worse than Mike Rimmers, but to be fair,
No.
Matt Khalil was on the all rookie team, and he was a Pro Bowler his rookie year.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's the only reason why I give him a
Mike never
slight
made the Pro
edge.
Bowl.
Yeah,
Mike never made the
Mike
Pro Bowl.
never
Never.
made the Pro Bowl, nor did he make a all team. So I gotta give Matt Khalil the slight edge, and hear me correctly, slight edge
Mm-hmm.
over Mike Remmers. But continue.
Okay, so if you're going to trade Taylor Moton, what value are you getting out of it? Is it a fair value, or are you getting a garbage time pick? Considering he had all that success the year before. So there's all kinds of scenarios that can happen here. And how much money are you giving up if you toss him?
Also, something to think
You
about.
know, there's that too.
I think the real question
Um,
is something to think about. The real question: when would you say he started to regress? This season or maybe before this season? That's another thing to think about. How early, like
this season.
you think it's specifically this season?
Mm-hmm.
Vietnam, how do you feel? Do you feel like he's in regression ever since this season, or do you think before this season?
Yeah, late last season maybe, arguably, but I don't think so. I would say this season because Blitz, you and I watched him in training camp, so
Right.
we got a good look at him in person.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, would you say he was regressing in training camp this year?
Um, a little. And see, and
It
and,
wasn't a concerning amount. Yeah,
and what
that's
makes
the
it
read I got.
and what makes it so difficult is, like we specified, he's been healthy his whole career. So it's like,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can see the pros and cons to moving on
Mm-hmm.
from him because let's keep it real. Like, no, Taylor Moton has never won a Pro Bowl or, an elite award or anything like that. But
Right.
but he has been able to stay on the field and has been a consistent starter. That says something.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I mean,
And
Vietnam,
that whole
Vietnam.
idea makes me nervous, man.
I mean, Vietnam. It's a really good question, bro. That's a really good question,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just, I
Yeah, I'm
mean,
glad you asked that question because it's worth diving into. That's one of our biggest weaknesses right now. So yes, relevant question. Very relevant.
yeah, because pretty much next season, I believe, is his contract year.
And we
So,
didn't get him any help.
so yeah, it's really tough.
That's what
I mean,
irritates me.
and not to mention he's getting 43 million in guarantees of that 71.25 million-dollar contract. You know, somebody
43 million.
who was once franchise tagged. So I mean, not to mention he got quite a bump up in pay after his rookie contract, because his
Yeah.
rookie contract was 4 years, $4.15 million contract, and then next set of 4 years, 71.25 million. That's a big jump.
Yeah, it is.
So I
The
mean,
way he's playing right now, he's not worth half that.
yeah. So I mean,
I mean, yeah, you asked, would he get back on track? That's a that's a risk you have to take too if you want to keep him.
yeah.
Because it's kind of that 50-50 coin flip. Like, you don't know what you're going to get. Box of chocolates.
And as crazy as the injury bug has hit us, especially offensive line, ever since he became starting right tackle in 2018, he has started every game for the next 3 seasons up to now. So
Okay.
I don't
And,
know.
and
I
there's
don't know, bro. I just it. This is
and
a
there's
tough
two
one.
other elements too. One is, the people that have been bull rushing him.
Hmm.
The other one is fundamentals. Um, and footwork and all that. But I can understand if you're playing against a Pro Bowl defensive end, or a Pro Bowl defensive tackle, and they just bull rush you to death. I get it.
Hmm.
Okay, I get it. I'm not going to be mad at you for that. That's why I kind of gave Icky a little bit of a break when Aiden Hutchinson beat the tar out of him during that game against the Vikings. So, and I mean, absolutely bulldozed, steamrolled him, destroyed him. So I give him a break for that. And if they lined him up against you, sure, I'll give you a break for that too. The dude's a monster. There's no two ways about it. He's a monster.
Hmm.
So you're just not going to win if you're struggling already. But you both of you are struggling against average level defensive ends to journeyman to below average defensive ends. And you want me to give you a break for that? Nah, nah, can't do it, man. This is your second year in the league, Icky. For Taylor, it's been a little bit longer than that.
Right.
You're not getting any. You're not getting any cookies for that. Sorry, nah.
No
You've been in the league too
cookies.
long. No cookies, man. No, I ain't cutting y'all no breaks for that. Y'all got to get your act together, and it starts with fundamentals. And I swear, if I see either one of y'all cost us a game that
Excuse me.
takes us out of a playoff hunt, guarantee I want these coaches to make these guys run suicides
Dang.
in stadiums. Suicides in stadiums. Please do the right thing, because if I see that again, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose my ever loving mind if you get Bryce killed back there. I don't care what kind of motivation you guys have to use. Use it
Oh,
to get your act together. And I want to see these coaches working on those fundamentals, the footwork, the hands, everything that they need to start fixing this problem.
Vietnam says when we play Dallas, we will see just how many weapons this team has. I can't wait to see our weapons in action because I don't think that we have
Oh
any
my
weapons in
lord.
wide receiver corps outside of Thielen and
If you think
TT.
we
Oh,
have
Tommy
any shot
Tremble.
against Dallas, you are delusional. If
Oh,
you have any notion that you think we have a shot against Dallas, you're delusional. You are dreaming, bro. You're hardcore dreaming.
well, we'll have
Put
to
down the
see.
Madden controller, bro.
As
Telling you,
a matter of fact, is that game at home? Well, the game is at home. The game is at home, so
it won't matter.
I
We ain't
mean,
gonna be here in Sweet Carolina on that one.
we just gotta show up and
I'm taking it for what it is. That's okay. That's
it's gonna be a
okay.
tough one for sure. It's definitely gonna be a tough one, but I mean,
And,
I
and that's okay. I don't mind taking that up for that one. There's certain games you can take an L for, and certain games you cannot. That's one of the ones I don't care.
yeah
Because Dallas has been a powerhouse for how many years? During the regular season. We all know this.
yeah, but then they fall
It's
apart.
not a secret.
But then they fall apart come playoff time.
Exactly.
Yeah,
We're catching them during regular season time, so
that's the one thing that we can say about Dallas
of course we're not pulling it off.
is
I don't care
Dallas.
how much talent we think we have, it ain't happening.
Yeah, Dallas does fall apart come playoff time. So I don't know. Regular season is kind of their stomping grounds, but then come playoff time, they just fall apart. So
And everybody's going to say after we get these 3 wins, oh, this team's going on an 11-game winning streak. Oh, we gonna win this. We gonna win the Super Bowl, y'all. We gonna do all this stuff. Calm it down. Stay grounded.
yeah, we just got to take one game
Stay
at a time.
grounded.
One game at a time.
Stay grounded.
That's the main thing. Got to take
Because
one.
I'm gonna tell you, going into that Dallas game, we gonna take that L, and it's gonna humble y'all. It's gonna flatline y'all act right back out.
I do want to
Y'all
check.
act all high and mighty. Oh, the Panthers are gonna do this and that. It's
I,
gonna flatline y'all.
I do want to check one quick thing. How has Dak been doing this season? Let me see.
We get way too high as a fan base, and we get way too low as a fan base emotionally.
Uh,
We
seven,
gotta we gotta temper that out, man.
71 completion
We gotta
percentage,
we gotta stay humble.
1,637 yards, 10 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. He's been sacked 17 times. Eh, eh, eh. Yeah, I mean,
Y'all's reactions get way
I guess
too
that's fair.
rowdy, one way or the other, on the spectrum, man. We gotta stay grounded, man. We gotta stay even. Even tempered, and just let these guys do their jobs, man. Let them do their jobs. Trust the process,
Vietnam
not
says,
Frank's process,
Vietnam says, I agree with
because
Daniel and
Frank ain't got a process.
he says I agree with Daniel and Blitz. I want to see Bryce light up to the tune of 400 yards and 5 touchdowns. Ooh, man,
Man,
that's
put down
big.
the Madden controller, please. Put
That's
down the
big.
Madden controller.
I mean, I'll say this. I'll
Put down
say
the controller.
I'll say this. I'll say this. I definitely feel that because
I'll
of
buy that Madden game from you.
I I'll say this. I believe because the Colts defense is sus, I think we can open up on them. I really think if the offense, if Thomas Brown can really follow up, I think we could really open up on that Colts defense.
Yeah,
Like I
we
really
can.
do.
We can.
Now, maybe not quite to the tune of 5 touchdowns maybe It would
I
be
see 250, 275
it would be
for
nice
Bryce.
it would be nice 5 total touchdowns, like maybe, get some defensive ones. That'd be cool. 400 yards. I'm thinking 350.
Bro,
Why not 350? 350. Why not? I'll say
I
350.
see 250, 275, but you got to let the playmakers do the rest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I think a blow up game for Bryce would be like 3 touchdowns, 350
Yeah.
yards. I think that would be a career blow up game
I
for
say
for for
300,
Bryce.
closer to 300.
Like, but
Mm-hmm.
at the same time, at the same time, Will Levis came close to that in the previous game.
Yeah.
So it's not
That's a fluke,
impossible.
though.
It's not impossible.
Whose defense did he do that against?
I mean, but you're supposed to win the game. It doesn't matter who you go up against though.
Right.
Like that's the only thing.
It doesn't matter how big or small that scoreboard it looks, man.
And not to mention,
As long
he
as you get the dub,
not
that's
to
what matters.
not to mention, he put it up against the Falcons, and this was the same Falcons team that did beat us first game of the season. So,
Oh yeah, that Falcons center of their defense is trash. It
yeah.
is pure trash.
Now, should we have lost to the Falcons first game? Heck no. But unfortunately, that happened, and it sucks that it happened. But yeah, like for now, Falcons fans have the leg up on us. For now, I emphasize for now.
Mm-hmm.
So Falcon fans don't get too comfortable. That's all I'm gonna say. That is all I'm gonna say is Falcon fans don't get too comfortable. I know they just switched things up and Taylor Heineke's gonna be starting for them, but don't get too comfortable, Falcon fans.
That's a fact. We coming for you, dirty birds.
Yeah,
We
because
coming for y'all.
remember, y'all gotta play us at
We
home.
remember that first game, y'all.
You gotta play us at home. Yeah,
We
yeah,
haven't forgotten.
but should be good. Should
All
be
these
good.
players better remember that 0-6 start, man. They better remember how that feels and the fact that
But
they never want to feel like that ever again.
but
Never again.
but I will say this. I will say this to Vietnam's comment. If
There's
Bryce
your motivation.
if Bryce shows up and drops 405 touchdowns, then I definitely don't want to hear any more size bashing from Bryce about Bryce Young ever again.
I don't want to hear the fact that he's a
Period.
bust. I don't want to hear the fact that he can't toss it over his offensive line or see over his offensive line. I don't want to hear the fact that, oh, yeah, he can't throw the ball accurately. I don't want to hear none of that trash no more after that. No
Yeah.
more. No
Shoot.
more.
Let Bryce Young show up and drop 400 yards and 5 touchdowns. He better not be bashed again for the rest of
Y'all
this
find
season.
something else to complain about. I guarantee it.
Shoot.
Yeah, y'all find something else to complain about. Y'all complain about the fact that, oh, Bryce doesn't have weapons. He doesn't have an offensive line. Wah. Man, get over yourselves, man. Stop trying to find stuff to hate on.
Uh-oh.
We
But
won a game, guys. Come on.
but um but yeah. So but yeah, that'll do it for this evening.
Yeah,
First off, I want to say thank you, Corey, for inviting Daniel, um,
absolutely, man.
and Daniel is
Happy to have anybody up in here, man, that wants to be here.
yes, and Daniel is more than welcome to return, and of course anybody else,
Fantastic.
y'all are more than welcome as well. Just y'all know the
Yeah,
word. Uh,
right.
but yes, we're looking forward to hopefully another victory this Sunday, not at 1 p.m., but at 4 o'clock for Colts versus Panthers. So
Yep.
it'll be a later stream, going into the
Yep.
Sunday night football game. But hopefully another win, and we can get some more Sweet Caroline going.
Absolutely. You guys know the tradition on my channel.
Yeah. So looking forward to that. Keep pounding no matter what. We're gonna get through
Facts.
this, and yeah, let's go and beat the horseshoes. Let's go beat the Indianapolis horseshoes
Love
and
it.
get this second win and start catching up and take over first place of the NFC South. One game at a time.
Hmm.
One game at a
One
time.
game at a time, y'all.
But
We
anyway,
can get there. I don't care how delusional y'all think I am. We can get there. We can do this.
indeed.
I
Corey,
gave
where can they find you?
y'all the window that we can do it in. Believe. Have some faith.
Yes, indeed. Gotta believe. Where can they find you?
Keep pounding on YouTube in all caps. If you can't find us there, then go check out the Facebook group page. Again, that's the Facebook group page, not just the regular page, but the group page. Keep pounding in all caps.
There you go.
Give us a like and a sub, please, and a follow. Check both pages out because you never know. I might be posting some stuff.
Indeed, indeed. And of course, don't forget those on here. Check out the link in the description for Game Beauty, one of the sponsors. And don't forget to use that promo code if you're interested in shopping, making some purchases.
Mm-hmm.
Blitzball_champ, all in caps for 10% off. So nice little coupon, nice little discount. Get you
Mm-hmm.
something nice, or for significant other. If they're gamers, definitely take advantage. But it has been awesome. It has been a blast. Hope everybody has a blessed weekend. The month of November is here. Don't forget to wrap up. And don't forget Sunday. Be sure you have your clocks set back an hour early.
Mm-hmm.
Time change. Don't forget about the time
Mm-hmm.
change. But this has been another Carolina Panthers Talk live stream brought to you by Blitzball Champ Gaming and Keep Pounding Podcast. We are your hosts, Blitzball Champ.
And keep pounding.
Shout outs to Mr. Carolina, who is still recovering from sickness. Hope to see you on here soon. Get well ASAP. But
Much love to all the likes and new subs. Thank you so much.
indeed, everybody take care, and we will see y'all hopefully this Sunday celebrating a win.
Stay happy, healthy, and well, guys.